Howdy, everyone. How are we doing? Thank you for joining us in this unusual streaming day. Yesterday, I had to help some first-year students register for classes, so I did that. If any of you are here, welcome. But anyway, this is the only time for a bit where the stream schedule, I think, will be out of whack. Once I start teaching again in the fall, I'm going to redo the whole stream schedule, but I don't know what that's going to look like yet. But that's going to be a whiles off. So that. What else to talk about? Woofers became our newest turbine. So welcome to the turbines, Woofers. Very happy to have you there. I posted a new puzzle. I posted a new puzzle. I posted a new puzzle called Double Dip. It's up on LMD. Tristan can put a link in the chats, so that you can see that if you are interested. I know a number of you have already done it. I think this is the fastest I've had a puzzle get to 20 solves that I have ever done, as far as posting a puzzle and immediately having a bunch of people pounce on it. Don't let that make you think it's easy. I don't think it's super easy. It's certainly not the hardest puzzle I've ever made, but it definitely is not. It's not super easy either. But it is one of these deconstruction puzzles. So if you enjoy these various like slide the boxes around kind of puzzles, you can have a look at that. All right. Is there anything else that I should mention before I get started? Oh yeah. Saturday is Tristan and I's 13th anniversary. So we are doing an anniversary stream. So Tristan and I are going to co-stream, and we're going to do puzzles together. So we might make a slightly different selection of puzzles, and then we'll finish the coloring puzzles that are left over the stream after that. Alrighty. Yeah, that one puzzle. So Memeristor streamed yesterday, which was awesome. And did a puzzle by Megalam, which was an S-Cell Whispers puzzle, which was very cool. The anniversary stream is Saturday, at the usual Saturday time, which I think Tristan knows how to put the usual time in chat in a way that it's actually useful. Maybe only on Discord, actually. Discord, there's some trick where you can type a time and it'll put it in everyone's normal time. Which would be very helpful. All right. Let's see. I think that is all I should say for now. So let's read the rules to Olima's puzzle. All right. So we've got... By the way, just for reference, we're continuing, in case you have missed it, this is the third or second day. This is the third day of doing puzzles that people submitted for my challenge to do something new with coloring. So this is something new with coloring, and this one is by Olima. All right, so we've got normal Sudoku rules. We've got white dots that mean the usual thing, and black dots that mean the usual thing. So the white dot thing means these digits are consecutive, so they could be a 4 and a 3, for example. Black dots means the ratio is 2 to 1, so they could be a 4 and an 8, for example. There is no guarantee that all dots are given. Then, additionally, we have these cages. Digits cannot repeat within a cage. So, for example, I could not put 2 9s into this cage. Oh, we have a donation from David. Thank you, David. David donates $50. This is unfortunately won't be able to join you live Saturday. So here's to many more wonderful, incredible years and you two being together, experiencing more memories, life, amazing streams. Happy early anniversary. Thank you so much, David. We greatly appreciate your generosity as always. Both in terms of your generous donation of your positive energy to the chat, and also your donations we also appreciate. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry you won't be able to make it on Saturday, but we'll see you again soon, I bet. So I can't put 2 9s in this cage. I can't put 2 9s in this cage either. Cannot do that. If a cage total is even, all the cells in that cage turn red and act like column indexing cells. If the cage total is odd, all cells in the cage turn green and act like row indexing cells. So let's go over what that means. So if these cells were red, they're not. But if they were red, then when you look at this, for example, we're in the first column. And so we'd be talking about the location of the 1. So this would be exactly like, if this were red, it would be exactly like a 159 puzzle. And so a 3 here would be saying to put the 1, which is the column number, in this cell. And a 4 here would be saying to put the 1, which is the column number, here. And the 5 would be saying to put the 1 there. I've realized I do not have conflict checker on. Okay. Which is why this is never going to work. These are going to need to be green instead of red in order for that to work. Okay. So what if it was green instead of red? What would that look like? So now, instead, I'm looking at the row. This cell is in the 4th row, and I'm asking what row does the 4 show up in? And so I would be saying here the 4 shows up in the 3rd row, so that would be a 4. And that already is a problem, actually. But basically, you're now looking at the row number, and so this would be saying, where is the 5? The 5 is in the 4th row. That would also be a problem, and so on down the line. That is how that works if they're green. And so whether they are green or red, that dictates whether the cells in them are red or green. Okay, and I don't think there's any coloring outside of cages. So I think the cells outside these can't be that. Okay, so right away, this is green. And so the way I know this is green is because of actually the trick from 159s that shows up a lot, which is that if you have 3 cells in a box like this in a 159 puzzle, they need to be 1 low, that is 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 4, 5, 6, 1, 7, 8, 9. 1 low, 1 medium, and 1 high. But that's not possible with these white dots. So these cells are green. Okay. Now, because they're green, we actually know the parity of this cage, namely, this cage total is odd. And if this cage total is odd, that means this digit in the middle is odd. So this is 3, 5, or 7. And then these two are both even. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. By the way, Philippe in chat points out completely correctly, in my example of filling this in with green, I filled in some even digits, which is not allowed. This is a better pencil marking. Okay. One way I see that this works is if this is a 4, 5, 6, that just works right away, because if this was 4, 5, 6, it would be saying put the 4 in the 4th row, the 5 in the 5th row, and the 6 in the 6th row. But I think also if it was 6, 5, 4, I think that would work equally well. I'm trying to decide if it is clear to me. Well, I know it's not clear to me whether I can do other things. So this is talking about the location of the 4, because this is the 4th row, the 5, and the 6. And so the 4, 5, and 6 in this column go together. That's one consequence of this. They go in a string of 3. So the 4, 5, 6 could go here, actually either direction. But I think I might be able to rig something like the 6, the 5, and the 4 going like that or something. So I think that's not the correct place to look. This cell, though, I can do exactly the same thing. So if this was red... Sorry, if this was green, then that would be... While you're here, can you turn the fan to point at me?
Okay,
Thank you.
but you're going to have to redo your filter.
I will do that. Okay. But let me explain what's going on here. Okay, that's much better. One moment while I resync my filter, possibly. Filters. Okay. Had to filter out the fan, which is thing. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. So yeah, so this is this can't be green for the same reason this couldn't be red. If this was green, again, I would need to be putting, because I'm talking about the column here, I would need to have one low, one medium, and one high, and I just can't do that. So this is not green, it is red. For exactly the same reason. It has exactly the same shape as that one. And so, again, this is 3, 5, 7, and these are 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, so Jay says if this is a 2, it breaks. So if this is a 2, that puts a 4 here. And then we'd have to have a 5 here and then a 6 here. That does not work. I agree. So we can try that this is not a 2. Oh, Olima says I did something wrong. Oh! Yes, I pencil marked this box wrong. Oh no, I have the letter tool on. That is always the worst. Okay. So letter tool now off. I should be able to actually undo. Okay. Yes. The reason why this got pencil marked the way it did is because green cages have an odd sum. Sorry, green cages. Yeah, green cages have an odd sum. Because this is red, it's supposed to be an even sum. And so that means actually I need my even in the center. Sorry, good catch. Thank you, Olima, for not letting me get too far with that. A couple of people in chat have pointed out that if you add the digits on a white dot, you always get something odd, and I'm never going to remember this entire puzzle, whether odd is green or red is green, or red is odd, red is even. It's just odd. Okay, yeah, so odd is green, so these are automatically green. Which is something a few people in chat have pointed out while looking at this. I don't think it's useful. Actually, for this one, it's kind of useful. Because for this one, we know that these have to straddle these are either 3, 4, or they are 6, 7. Those are the only possibilities for this this dot. Because if they were, say, let's just do it. If these were, say, a 2, 3 pair, why is that bad? It's bad because this is the 4th row, and so I would be putting, say, a 4 here in the 2nd row and a 4 here in the 3rd row, and that does not work. So these have to straddle a box. So these are either 3, 4, or they are 6, 7. Now, there's some things you can notice here, which is that this can't be a 6 because it would put an even digit in a place that can't be even. So this can't be a 6, so that can't be a 7. No, Wisteria, because these are row indexing. The greens are row indexing, and so in this case it's the 4 that is being placed by the green cells in the 4th row. It's 159, but tilt your head 90 degrees for the green. It's just regular 159 for the red cells. I wholly acknowledge that this is confusing. But that is it. Yeah, exactly. So when you're looking at the green cells, tilt your head. Jay points out this box also is just known to sum to an odd total because this sums to an odd, odd, odd. So all of this is green, right? Odd is green. Odd is, let's see, row indexing is green. But is row indexing odd or even? I remember which is green and which is red for row and column. I just don't remember which is odd sum and which is even sum. The cage total is even. I really just want the rules to just say even equals, odd equals. Okay, let's see. Chat tells me odd is green. I still haven't been able to figure it out by looking at the rules. Okay. Okay. So, red is odd, 3 letters each. Green is even, 4 letters each, as long as you spell green correctly. Okay. So these are green. Okay, and so for the same reason, now these two have to straddle a middle, a low middle or a middle high. So these are also 3, 4, or 6, 7. And again, for the same reason, this can't be a 6, because if this was a 6, it would put a... Oh, wait, no, sorry. Don't listen to me. If this were a 6, it would put a 3 here. It can absolutely put a 3 there. Sorry. This is the one. This one can't be a 6, because if this was a 6, it would put a 3 on top of an even thing. So that's not 6, that's not 7. Okay. I will get there eventually, maybe, possibly. I am definitely not covering myself in glory so far today. Let's see. This I don't know anything about. These are all very weak, because they're not really telling me anything. Okay, what else should I be looking at in my life? So the 4 and 5 are in consecutive rows. That's one thing I can look at in this column. So if this was the 5, the 4 would have to go in one of these two places, for whatever that's worth. Okay, so there's 4s in one of these two clusters. Which is interesting. Okay, so that is true. Hey, Jessica. And there are 3s in one of these two clusters. This can't be a 4 or a 6. Let's see. If this were a 4 or a 6... If this were a 4, it would place a 5 here, right? Yeah, if this were a 4, it would place a 5 here. And then this 5 would place a 4 here. And then this 3 would place a 6 here. That's okay, isn't it? I think that's okay. 4 here places a 5 here. 5 here places a 4 where it already is. And then I think that's all well and good. Let's see. Row 4, column 1 can't be 8. Let's see. If this was an 8, then that would place a 6 here. And this would have to go 6, 5, 4. That does not work. Yep. So this can't be an 8. If this were a 2... this would place a 4 here and would have to go 4, 5, 6, and that does not work. So this can't be a 2 either. Yeah, let me just write it out, Nicholas, just to be sure that we agree. If this is a 4, what that means is that this is a 5, which means this would be a 3, which means that would be a 6, and this confluence of cells does not break any rules, I don't believe. Not saying that if I looked further it wouldn't break rules, it probably would, but just for that. Okay. This black dot is interesting, because if it has neither a 1 nor a 3 on it, then it has to be even. If this were odd, though, that's actually worse for it, or that's more complicated for it. So that's maybe not exciting. And I don't think there's any digits I know are always in here or anything like that as of yet. So the 3 and the 4 in this column are in adjacent spots. And the 5 and the 6 in this column are in adjacent spots, is what this is saying. Let's see. What a mystery to all of us. I do have to say this puzzle feels totally unlike any puzzle I've ever done before, so well done on meeting that part of the prompt. Definitely big success there. So 1 even, 2 evens, 3 evens. So one of these two is even, for whatever it's worth. Yeah, if this cage were green, these would also have to be from 3, 4, or 6, 7. Is it a problem if these also have to be from 3, 4, or 6, 7? So this can't be an 8. Good spot, Garion. This digit can't be an 8, because if this digit was an 8, it would place a 5 there on a black dot, and you can't. So this digit cannot be an 8. And so therefore these can't be 9s. Good spot. Garion's suspicion was well placed. Okay, so there does need to be an 8 and a 9 in this this hotel. And the 8 and the 9 have now been pushed over here. For whatever that's worth. Row 6, column 4 can't be 1 because it breaks box 4. Okay. If this is a 1, it places a 4 here. Right, if this is a 1, it places a 4 here. And so then this would be a 2, placing a 5 here. And a 3, placing a 6 here. And this would have to go 4, 3, 2. Okay, I think I have to write this in if I want to... oops. I think if I want to see why this breaks, I think I need to write this in. So this 1, 2, 3 would place... Oh, no, sorry. I misread that. This is not row 4. This is row... Sorry. Wait, no. Okay, sorry. If this is 1, 2, 3, this is column 4. So it places a 4 there. This is column 5, so it places a 5 there. This is column 6, it places a 6 there. So now this would have to go 3... right, and then it can't. Okay, that is, gross. Is the only word for that. But I agree this can't be 1. So row 6, column 1 can't be a 4. Right, because that would place the 1 here, which is the thing we just argued can't happen. So that's not a 4. So this is only a 2 or a 6. Hey, Memeristor, happy to see you today. Enjoyed your stream yesterday, as I discussed at the beginning of stream today. I kind of want to write in what the candidates for this cell are just to see, but it sounds excruciating. So if this were an 8, 8 is even, and even is, I don't even know, red or green. Even is red. Yeah, Memeristor's in chat now. You should go ahead and subscribe to him, because he streams Sudoku sometimes now as well. So if this were an 8, what would that do? 8 is even, so this would become red. And it would put a 4 here. Okay, that's fine. You can't click the names of people in chat? That's very sad. If you click the dots over by their name, perhaps you can click Go to Channel. That might work. No. Okay, Tristan, can you put a link to Memeristor's channel in that? I get Go to Channel, but admittedly, I might be different. I might be different since I'm the one streaming. Can you put a link to Memeristor's channel in the chat? Because you actually, you can do all of those things. Then people can subscribe to, why would Go to Channel be a mod power? That doesn't make any sense, but YouTube often doesn't make any sense. 6 in row 6, column 1. Okay, so if this is 6, it makes this a 1, so this would go 1, 2, 3. Admittedly, I might be different. Oh, wait, no. If this is a 6, it does absolutely nothing. If this is a 6, this is a 6. That's all it says. Good point, Olima. Row 4, column 1 can no longer be 6. If this were 6, it would have to go... Oh, right, it can't. Okay, good point. This can't be a 6, because it would go 6, 7... Yeah? Or 6, 5... Yeah, neither of them work. So this is a 4, 8. This is a 2, 6. Sadly, we're not anywhere near using all the evens from the box. We've used 3 of them. This is pretty unfortunate, I have to say. Let's see. Do I want to just fill in the world where this is an 8 and look at it? 8, 7, 6. 8 goes down here. That would be 4, 5, 6 is what would happen in that world. That's very reasonable. So where else might the black dot be relevant? Because the black dot is stopping me from putting a 5 here. I mean, there just aren't any rules about coloring in this puzzle. But I didn't say you had to color first. You can color and do things in any order. But, like, there aren't any rules like green cages can't touch green cages or anything like that that would help with coloring, I do not believe. Yeah, the remaining large cage is under pressure either way, but I don't see a way to do it. I know that one of these 2 sets is 3, 4, or 6, 7. Because either this is red, in which case this would be 3, 4, or 6, 7, or it's green, in which case this would be 3, 4, or 6, 7. And this being green 3, 4, 6, 7, while this is also green 3, 4, 6, 7, is interesting, but I don't see that it's broken without putting a lot of look ahead into this. And we're already doing way more look ahead than I would like in this puzzle, so I don't want to sort of push into more look ahead unless I absolutely have to. Okay, so Garion is suggesting we just try all the black dot options, which sounds painful, but I'm most interested in 1, 2, and 3, 6. So let's try 1, 2, and 3, 6 and see if one of them doesn't work. So in the world where this is 1, 2, 1, 2 sums to an odd total, and odd is green. So that would put a... So this would be, in this universe where this is a 1, 2, this would be a 4, 5, and that would put 4 and 5 up here, but I don't see any problem with that, sadly. Let's see, Carl says in row 6, 2 is either here or... Oh, 5, 6, I can't count. Yeah, these are the 5 and the 6. I guess if it's 3, 6, then it has to be in... So, here's one observation. If it's 3, 6, it has to be in this order. It can't be in the other order. Because if it's 3, 6, then it's green. But that's... reaching. If these are both even... Okay, actually. Okay, if these are both even, then that case is actually... Okay, there are only a small number of cases. Okay, I got it. Okay, if they're both even, this cage is red. In which case they need to be different high, mid, lowities. So if they're both even, this is exactly 4, 8. Otherwise... this is 1, 2 in some order. That's the case that I like the least. Otherwise, it's 3, 6 in this order, which is the pencil marking looks terrible, but actually there's only 3 possibilities for what this actually does look like. Is there any chance the 4, 8 is broken for some reason? Oh, crap. They could be 2, 4, 2. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. They could be 2, 4. Never mind. This is a disaster. Chat is correct. I think I'd internalize the only way to switch high-lowity is with 4, 8, and 3, 6, but in this case it's high-mid-lowity, which has an extra option. 4 can't go in row 6, column 8. It would break row 4, column 4. Right. The 4 in the row can only be here, here, or here. Those are the only options by this. So this can't be a 4. So if there is a 4 involved, the 4 is up here. Brennan is saying 6, 5, 4 in row 6 is placed, but I don't know what that means. I would love it, an expansion on that idea. They all go together like in column 1. So I agree that 6, 5, 4 are together in this row. But I don't see how that places them. Okay, so can't be 6 for the same reason, says Neil. That's a good point. So this can't be 4 or 6. Because if this were 6, Neil points out that that would break this cell. So this can only be... it can't be 1 either. No, sorry. This is green, not red. Sorry. So it could be 1. It could be 2. Could be... Can't be 3 for reasons we've already discussed, because 3 would make this a 6, which would not work. So can't be 3, can't be 4, can't be 5, could be 6, can't be 7, could be 8. Can't be 6, right? Can't be 6. Oh, so this dot is never 3, 6. So actually, Neil's argument ruled 6 out of this cell. My argument ruled 6 out of this cell. So there's never a 6 in here. So there's always a... So this is always from 1, 2, 4, 8 at the very least. It's technically something. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Did I get odd and even backwards again? Damn it. If this cage fill is odd, all cells of that cage turn green, which makes it row indexing. Okay, so if this is 6 and 3, this is green. That's what the rules say. And this being row indexing means this 6 tells me that this is a 5. So I think I'm correct. I think I'm correct this time. About what the rules say. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. About what the rules actually say. I'm 100% willing to be wrong, because I can't keep these rules in my head to save my life, but I think actually it does not work if this is 3, 6 either way. Okay. Yes, my brain does not work the way this puzzle does. That is a thing I am learning. Okay. Okay, Carl says this can't be 2, which would be very helpful to know. So if this were 2, why does that break? So if this were 2, it does something in the row, maybe? This becomes a 6. Oh yeah, this can't be 8. Nicholas points out that's easy. If this is a 2, then this is a 6, which then makes... No, that doesn't do anything. Wait, why does it make the cage 1, 2, 3? This is a 2 and a 6. Wait, if this is a 2 and a 6... Is there just not 3 consecutive numbers between 2 and 6? The 6. The 6 does nothing. The 6 indexes itself. Oh, the 6 is sorry, this 6 does nothing, but this 6 is indexed by that cell. That's the thing I'm missing. So if this, one more step ahead. If this is a 2, this is a 6, which then means this is a 1. Good Lord. Which then means this is a 2. Okay, so I agree, not 2. Oops, not 2, not 3 either. So this is 1 or 8, so this is 2 or 4. Okay. I hope Zach is ready. Oh, bet cell. We should have a bet cell. What's a good bet cell, olima? See, while olima thinks of a bet cell, let me continue thinking about digits. So in the world where this is, oops, sorry, not that. That is not the good bet cell. Row 9, column 9 is the bet cell. So we can take bets 40 minutes in to what you think this digit is going to turn out to be. Okay. I want to think about the 4-8 world, because in the 4-8 world, this works out to be even, and even is red, I think. Yes, even is red. So in the 4-8 universe, it's red. So that would place an 8 here, which would work fine. And the 8 here would self-index, and that would be fine. And then in the 2-1 instance, this cage is green. And then we're saying that the 6 goes up here with the 5 below it. And then the 5 here, 5 is odd. So this becomes green, which would put a 2 back here. That's fine. Okay. Lots of bets for 3, because the bet cell is in the corner. I appreciate that. Get a Simon cameo. I'm still interested in thinking about 8 and 9 in this box. And if that possibly, in any universe, does anything. If this is 9, it's odd. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Russ is betting 2 in the corner, even though it won't get a song. Because neither 8 nor 9 is pencil marked yet, so they all go in here. But I don't see a use for it yet. Why can't I put 8, 7 over here? Is there a reason I can't put 8, 7 on this dot? Everything breaks if you put 8, 7. So am I just supposed to go 1 by 1 through the 8 possibilities for this white dot and rule them out? Eight, 7 forces 3, 4. So yeah, if this is 8, 7, this is 3, 4. And then 8, 7 plus 3, 4 only has 5, 6, 7. No, 8, 7, and 3, 4 just doesn't leave room for a length 3 Renbon. Okay, so I agree if this is 8, 7, that doesn't work. Yeah, so I agree. So actually, the 8 and the 9 are either both here or both here. I agree with that assessment now. Let's see. Jay says there's always a 3 and a 7 between these two cages. So if this cage has a 3 in it, then these digits are 5 and 7. If this cage has a 7 in it, then these odd digits are from 1, 3, 5, and so certainly involve a 3. Okay, so 3 and 7. Hey, Nordy, welcome. Glad that you got comfortable and are happy to join in. Let me know if you see anything. This one has been tricky. Okay, Jay's point is definitely correct. There's always a 3 or a 7 between these. So the odd number here is not a 3 or a 7. So it is a 1, 5, or 9. I really don't want to go through the 8 possibilities. I acknowledge that we've ruled out 7, 8 as one of the possibilities. But it seems there's still a lot of cases to look at. So yes, it can't be that. So I guess you could look at all the ones that involve a 5. Is there any way there's a 5 on this? So if this was 5, 6, then this would be 3, 4. And so it'd have used 3 and 5. Wait, I think they're... Okay, so so it can't be 5, 6, but it could be 5... Wait, no. So I think something interesting happens if you look at what happens if you put a 5 in here in conjunction with this other cage. Because this cage can never get more extreme than 7. So we have that, hey, little ball of purr. Yeah, but this could be 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. So, okay, yeah. Self-indexing 4, 5. Okay, yeah, so that's possible. I know I can't put a 3 in it. Does anything go wrong if I make this 1, 2? So 1, 2 would put 4 and 5 up here. Nothing immediately screams wrong at me about that. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, so I think we now actually, despite my not wanting to, I think we've now sort of examined all the possibilities for this, and there are still a lot of them. And I don't think they have anything in common, unfortunately. Is there always a 4 between here and here? No, there's not, because people already did that. Okay, let's see. Olima is suggesting that I remove 7 from here, because if this went 7, 6, 5, let's just write it in. If this went 7, 6, 5, then that 7 would be placing a 6. Right, okay. The 7 would be placing a 6 here, and it can't. Okay. So that's not a 7. Let's see. Screaming Ice Cube says, I think row 4, column 4, and row 4, column 5 can't be 3, 4. Would force the column 1 cage. Let's see, this is 3, 4. Then we're talking about the location of the 4 and the 5. So, Wait, can this really be 3, 4 in... This can't be 3, 4 in this order. This can't be 3. Because if this is 3, this is 4. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm just misreading the indexing. Sorry, if this is 3 and this is 4, then... oh, just Sudoku, no indexing logic. Force the column 1 cage to be 8, 7, 6. Then the red breaks. Okay, so if this is 3, 4, this is 8, 7, 6. And then now we look at this. And now we think about indexing? Puts 2 3s in box 5. Right, because we put a 6 up here. So now this is a 2 or a 4. If it's a 2, then one of these has to be a 3. If it's a 4, then one of these still has to be a 3, because there's always... Right, okay. So, okay. So, I really don't like it, but I'm gonna take it. But that is horrible. So this is a 7 and a 6. I think is the upshot we get, because if this is a 3, 4, then we follow the chain and the chain and the chain and the chain, and then it breaks. Which is... Okay, that's a good way to see it. The way Chris says it is a really concise way to say it, which is to say that if you use a 3 or a 4 here, because we've established that there's a 3 and a 7 in these cells, so if I use 3 up here, I have to use 7 down here. And so, but I also put a 6 here, so that breaks because I can't use a 7 without a 6. I like that way of seeing it slightly better. Anyway, we can have Zach and company come out for our digit dance, because we now have some digits. So we get to have their 6 and 7 dance. It's nice that it's a pair of digits, so the pair of them can dance for the 6 and the 7. Woohoo! Woohoo! Lip 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 lip. Lip 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 lip. Ba ba da ba da. Wah da 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 da. La da 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 da. Wah. Oh, people in chat are talking about Jurgamunder, which was amazing. That was a puzzle from Jay Dyer, who may or may not be in chat today. Okay, so the 7 and the 6 give us where the 4s go, which are there. Hey, Neil, welcome to the fans. Thank you for becoming a fan. Enjoy your green letters and your emotes and all of your other fancy tricks. Let's see. So this is a 3-5 pair now. So that's not a 7. That's not a 1. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so now this 4 is indexing the location of the 5. So that's a 5 and that's a 3. Nell. Sorry. Still Nell. 4 is in red. I did it like it was in red, right? Did I index backwards? So this 3 now puts a 6 there, makes that a 2, which makes this a 3 and a 4. So this 2 puts a 6 up here, the 3 puts a 5 there. This 4 says this isn't a 4. If that's not a 4, this isn't a 3. I can think of other reasons why that's not a 3, but we'll go with it. So I need an 8, 9, and a 1, 2 into this box, is the upshot of all of that. Let's see. Okay, this is indexing the location of the 3. So the 3 is either here or here. Well, this, for example, is on a white dot with a 4, so it's always a 3 or a 5. Oh, good point. Okay, this green cell indexes the 3, so it is a 6. Great spot to Jay and Carl and Nicholas, at least, who all saw that. This is indexing the location of the 3 in the column, which is now in the 6th spot. So that's a 6 and that's a 7. This 7 then indexes that 3. Okay, so we have a 4 up here by Sudoku. Would 4 here break? Hey, Andrew, how are you? This feels like a very Andrew Sarkis-friendly puzzle, because it is breaking my brain horribly. This is... if this was a 4, it would make the cage red, and so it would place a 6 here, which it can't. The 4 can't go here. If this was a 4, it would make this a 6, because if this was a 4, it would be red, and being red would place a 6 here, but there's already a 6 in the box. So that's not the 4, this is the 4. There is an interesting question about what happens with this 6. So this 6 is indexing something, and the question is it indexing the row or the column? So the row works. If the 6 was indexing the column instead, it would be saying to put a 3 here, which it cannot be. So that means that this whole cage must be red. That was a great question. So now, in order for this to be red, the total has to be even, which means this digit is even. So this digit can only be a 2 or an 8. So 2 or an 8, this is placing a 3... Wait, uh-oh, I broke it. How did I break it? Did I do my odd-even math backwards? I bet I did my odd-even math backwards. Oh, wait, green is... Oh, yeah, it's not a 3. It's a... Okay, so sorry. If this is red, it indexes that correctly. If this is green, it indexes itself correctly. Right. I lost track of the fact that if this is row indexing, it's indexing the 6. Right. So this breaks... This digit breaks neither way. However... as we saw, if you think about it, if I try and make this cage red, it definitely breaks. Because if I try and make this cage red, then I'm saying that the total needs to be even. So this would have to be a 2 or an 8, but it indexes the location of the 3, which is a 5. That doesn't work. So this cage is green, is the upshot of all of that. Which means that this digit needs to be odd. So it is 1, 5, 7, 9. And I bet I can rule some of those out if I think about it. Maybe not, actually. Not sure. Let's see. So... no 5 up here. Can't be 2, 1. So, these are from 7, 8, 9, just by looking at where the white dot could be. Because I can't use anything from 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't use 5 because the 4 and 6 are gone in the cage. I can't use 6, so I need to use 7, 8, 9. So there's definitely an 8 living on here. And so the 8 living on here places, oddly, either a 4 or a 5 here. So this digit is always a 4 or a 5. So an excellent point from Admiral Malcor. Where do 6, 7 go in box 6? And the answer is because they can't repeat in this cage, they can't repeat in this row, neither 2, 4, 1, or 8 is 6 or 7, they need to go here. So these cells are a 6, 7 pair, and I know the order. Oops. And I can write in the right digits if I try. So that's a 7 and a 6. So let's fill in this row, just because there's not much left. There's a 1 and 8 and something else. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. So 1, 8, and 9 left. So this could be 8 or 9 or 2. Those are the only possibilities of this dot, I believe, by looking at this 1, 8, 9. 4 in box 6 can be placed. Aha! Beautiful. Okay, and now, where does 4 go in box 6? Not in any of these cells, and so it can only go there. And so that's a 4, that's an 8. These aren't 8, 9 anymore. Oops. They are 1 and 2. I don't know where the 5 came from. So this is a 9. These are 7, 8 now. These are... Okay, so because these are 7, 8, whatever is placing this digit, this digit, the 7 has to be odd. So this 7 can't be here. The 7 has to be here in order to make this a 5. So that's a 7, that's a 5, that's an 8. And that being a 5 makes that a 4. Also, this being an 8 makes that a 4. This cage gets colored. It is red because the sum is even. The 4, thank you, Jay. Well, the 8 is self-indexing. The 4 is indexing the 8 in the row, so that's an 8. 8 is even, but it doesn't do anything, because it's just indexing the 4 we just got. Now, I certainly can't put 9 on this white dot anymore, so 9 goes here. So this dot is a 1, 2 at the end of the day, and we know the order. That's a 1, that's a 2. The 2 we already actually know. The 1 here is a 5. Placing that 5 in red. So the 5 in red is indexing the location of the 6. Oh, sorry. The 5's not red. The 5 is green. Thank you. 5 is odd today. Thank you, which is good, because the puzzle was broken otherwise, and odd indexes that. Alrighty, so I probably can finish this box over here. Sorry, not 3. Good thing I said probably. That's a 5. That's a 1. Let's see, what is left over here? We've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 5, and 9 are left. So this is always odd, which means it's always green. It's indexing the location of the 8, which is a 3. We can just read it off. So this is indexing the location of the... Oh, nope, sorry, I read that backwards. Don't listen to me. It's... I think I said that wrong, right? It's indexing the location of the 4 in the column. So this is a 5. There we go. I got that backwards originally, but I think I have it right now. Yeah. I got there eventually, but thanks for catching me. This is 4 or 8. So this 4 or 8 is indexing the location of the 3 in the column. Don't think I know immediately what to do with that. I know one of these two is a 4. So there's a 50-50 chance the bet cell is a 4. So if you bet 4, don't count your winnings yet, but you are in with a good chance. Let's fill in these. We need a 1. We got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we need a 7, 8, 9. Okay, so this cell, if it was odd, it would be green, and it would be indexing the location of the 1. If it were 8, it would be even, and it would be indexing the location actually also of the 1, but it would be indexing the location of the 1 in the row. And that's also perfectly fine. Let's see. 5 is in one of these two cells, just by Sudoku. Let's see. Row 1, column 5 must be odd, and is therefore a 1. Oh, I should fill in what the 1 and 2 in column 7 do. That's a good idea. The 1 here places a 6 there. The 2 there places a 5 there. So that is helpful. Thank you, Nicholas. So there's a 6 down here somewhere. There's a 5 over, actually. So there's also a 50% chance that the bet cell is a 5. So if you figure that, there's a 50% chance it's a 5 and a 50% chance it's a 4, and they're mutually exclusive. So that must mean it has to be a 4 or a 5, because those add to 1. This can't be red. If this were red... Ah, right. Okay, I understand now. Okay, so Vicky, I get your point now. It took me a while. If this were red, it would be indexing the location of the 5, and it would need to be a 6. But if it were a 6, that would have two problems. One, it wouldn't be red, and 2, it would also put 2 6s in the row. So this cell is green. That is a good spot. Okay, so now this is green, indexing the location of the 1, and it's odd. So it could be 1, it can't be 3, 5, or 7, or 9, so it just is 1, boringly enough. So that, I bet we can get to 150% if we try hard enough. Okay, let's fill in this column. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 5, 8. This is not a 5. Let's see. 50% plus 50% is 100% if they're mutually exclusive. The problem with what I said is more subtle than that. Okay, so if this were a 2 or an 8, it would be row indexing because even is red. So this would, if this were, well, this can't be a 2, because if this were a 2, it would put a 5 here. That's not allowed. If this were an 8, it would put a 5 there, so that's not allowed. So this is the 5. It is red, no, it's green, I suppose. Referring to that 9, which is okay. Okay, what are these digits? These digits are from 2, 3. We've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, except these aren't 8. So in fact, actually, the 8 is placed in this box. The 8 has to go there. So that's the 2. So now I get to do... now I get to do more work. So this cell, if it were 2, would be indexing the location of the 4 in the row, because red, sorry, even is red, right? Yes, okay, so if this were a 2, this would be a 4. That seems okay. In the other instances, this is indexing the column. So if this were a 3, it would be saying this is a 1. That's not possible, so this isn't a 3. If this were a 9, it would be saying this is a 1. That does seem possible to me, as far as I am able to discern it. This column is missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 9. This isn't a 1. Yeah, that's about all I get out of that, unfortunately. Let's see, 5 in box 9. 5 in box 9, yep, so 5 in box 9 now is placed over there. Thank you, Olima. This can't be 1 just by Sudoku. And it can't be 8 either, because if it were 8, it would put a 1 here, and there's already a 1. Thank you, Garian. So this is a 7 or a 9, which means it is green. So this is indexing the location of the 1 in the column. So the 1 in the column is not here, is one thing that is saying. One of these two has to be a 1. Row 2, column 8. Must index a 2. Let's see, if this was indexing the 8 in the row, it would need to contain a 5, and it can't. So this can't be row indexed, is Andrew's point. Because if this were row indexed, it would be indexing the 8, and it would need to be a 5, but it can't be. So it must be column indexed instead, so it must be green. So this is an odd digit, which is indexing the location of the 2. So it's 1, 3, 7, or 9, I believe. Let's see, are there any of those we can rule out? 3, 7, 9. I'm not sure that there actually are any we can rule out, unfortunately, but that was a good spot to Andrew for sure. Could do the same thing with this cell, actually. If this were indexing the row, it would need to be a 5, and it can't be, for multiple reasons. So this is indexing the column. So this is indexing the 9 in the column, and so the 9 in the column has to be in the 3 or 9th spot, actually. Which is great, because that tells us what it is. It sees 1, 5, and 7, which is why it's 3 or 9. That gives us a 3-9 pair, except I know the 9 is not here, because the 9 is in the 3 or 9th spot, and this is not the 3 or 9th spot. So, in fact, that means that this is the 3 and this is the 9. Uh-oh, Garian says we broke it. By which I mean I broke it. What did I do? There's the 4, 8, and row 1. Oh, maybe I did something incorrect there. Okay. If this is red... Oh, right. If this is red, it's indexing the 9, not the 1. That's the point. Okay. Got it. The 9, not the 1. That's the point. Sorry. So yeah, I don't know what this is. I know what these two digits are. Why don't I fill those in? That's a good idea. One of these is a 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. And one of them is a 6. 7, 8, 9. Okay, this is a 1, 6 pair. Okay. So, is this a 1 or a 6? Do I know? If this is a 1, it's green, and it would refer to the location of the 9 in the column. So it would put a 9 there. That's okay. If this were a 6, it would be red, and it would refer to the location of the 4 in the row, which would put a 4 here, which does not work. So this is 1 and this is 6. The 1 is odd as red. Yeah, odd as red. This is not 1. That's not 1. These digits I can fill in. Let's just go ahead and do that. No, I did it wrong. Olima says I did it wrong. Oh, it's green. So these are 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I wanted to understand Garion's point about the 4 8s. So I need to fit 2 4 8s in row 1. I can put 1 here, I can't put 1 here, and I can put 1 here. So in fact, these two cells are a 4 8 pair. This is Garion's point from earlier. So that gives us a 4 8 pair in the box over here. Let's see, so if this is 4 8, it's red, I guess is the point. And it indexes the location of the 9. So the 9 is either here or here. In particular, the 9 is not here. And the 9 is not here, so that's a 7. This 7 indexes the 1 in the column, so that puts a 1 there. And so this is now an 8-9 pair. So this isn't a 9. Okay, so this 8 or 9. If this was an 8, it would put a 1 here, which looks okay. If this were a 9, it would put a 9 here, which definitely looks okay. We do have a 2 3 pair in column 3, as is pointed out, so this is 1 9. The 1 in box 8 already places the 9. The 1 in box 8 places the 9. Great. Okay, yes. So this 1 places a 9 up here. 9 is odd. It's green this time. So these are not 9. Makes this also a 2 or a 3. Just to finish the row. Where's the other 4 8 in box 1? It's not in the row with a 4 or 8, so that's a 4 or 8. So this is a 2 or 3. Sorry, I did not write the right numbers. This is a 2 or a 3. Gives us a 2 3 pair in the row, so this isn't a 3. This digit must be a 1 7 or 9, but it's not a 7, so it's a 1 or a 9. That gives us a 1 9 pair in the row, which makes this a 7. The 7 is telling me the 2 in the column is here, which makes that a 3. Makes that a 2, and that a 3, and that a 2, and that a 3. So these digits are known. Might as well fill them in. Actually, that's a 3. Let's do that one first. The rest of the column, we need a 2. We've got a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, not a 2, not a 6. Let's see. Okay, so this column, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is not a 6. That's not a 6. That's not a 1. So that cell's known. It is a 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's a 2. Thank you. Russ got there too. Okay. Have I ever figured out what the indexing on these is? No, I don't think I have. I do, though, have a 1-9 pair in column 8, as pointed out by Nicholas, which gives me a 6 here. So this is not a 6. So that is a 6. So that's cool. So these are a 7, 8, 9. That one's not a 7. Let's see. This 2 looks over and gives me a 7 and a 2. The 7 looks over, says that's not a 7. Row 9, column 1 says... this... Okay, so if this were an 8, it would be red, and it would place a 1 here, and it can't, so it's a 9, and that's an 8, and so it's green. Okay. This 8 looks over and sees that that's a 9. So that's a 1. That's a 9. That's a 1. That's a 9. That's a 1. This isn't a 9. This digit I probably know if I think really hard about it. I think it's a 3, which resolves that that's a 9 and an 8, which resolves that that's a 7, an 8, and a 9. So that's a 7. So this digit is the 4, which did not go in the bet cell this time. Sorry to those of you who believed in the power of 4. It was not to be this time. And the last digit is a 8. So the bet cell was an 8. It was a very cool puzzle. The amount of look ahead was a lot for me, like more than I would like, but I think the design of the puzzle was cool. So I think I enjoyed it. I think there are a lot of people who would enjoy this puzzle a lot more than me. So I think that is a good testament to this puzzle. I'd love to see Simon or Mark do this puzzle. My one piece of advice would be to, at the end of the rules, write red equals in all caps, whether it's even or odd, I don't remember, and green equals in all caps, because I kept looking over at the rules and it's buried in a long sentence, and I could not do it. So that would be my one piece of advice, just because people are constantly going to be referring to it if they have the memory of a goldfish like I do. I think so. The reason I think red and green are good is because red and green are kind of standard colors for these. So I wouldn't want to use not red for the 159-ish one. So that sort of makes sense. But the names of these are also confusing. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to take a short break, and I will be back shortly with more puzzles. We have many more to get through, so I will see you all very shortly. Alrighty, welcome back, folks. We have Wisteria's puzzle up next. Before that, I was asked by Tristan to mention that the MIA video is officially coming out. So I know we've been teasing this for a while, but the MIA video is officially coming out either tonight or tomorrow. So if you want to see an edited video of me setting the puzzle MIA, which you maybe watched Simon do, or maybe did yourself, or maybe both, that will be out very soon. It sort of started as me saying, like, oh, well, here's the honest truth. Setting has been a struggle for me lately for whatever reason, and I was like, well, if I record myself setting, it will force me to sit in front of a monitor and focus on nothing but setting until a puzzle comes out of it, which did work. But I also thought, oh, it'll be a neat little bit of extra content for the channel. And then it has taken something like 2 weeks of Tristan's life to lovingly edit down to something. So, sorry, honey, for that. I did not, when I decided to do it, I definitely did not intend that it would turn into the project of video editing that it turned out to be. But I think you will really enjoy it if you are interested in seeing it setting, and I believe there is a me sobbing montage in there somewhere, so you can enjoy that as well. So that will be out very shortly with quite a thumbnail, so you can look forward to that. Alrighty, so we're now doing a puzzle by Wisteria, which looks fascinating. I've not yet read the rules, so let's read the rules. The rules are somewhat cropped on the right. I don't think I can do anything about that. I think you're going to need to read the rules off of... I don't think this... I don't think Penpus really supports displaying rules while you're doing it. Because if I make the rules fit on screen, I'm going to have to squish the grid even more than it's already squished. Which I could do, but I think probably it's better to say, look at the rules on LMD. Because otherwise, yeah, because it goes quite a ways off the edge of the screen, unfortunately, and I don't know that there's anything that I can do that is better than that. Alrighty, so let's go over the rules, and then see how it goes here. So we've got normal Sudoku rules. Okay, so I admit it was not actually completely clear to me that this was going to be a Sudoku puzzle, but we now have normal Sudoku rules. Place the digits in each cell so your normal Sudoku rules. All battleships must be placed in the Sudoku grid exactly once, such that no battleships touch orthogonally or diagonally, and any digits given on your battleship must match that cell in the Sudoku grid. So we get to, like, place this somewhere, each of these pieces gets to be placed somewhere into the grid. Unlike standard Battleship, you may not rotate your pieces. So we keep all of these, and we have to keep them exactly like this. So we did a puzzle kind of like this that I loved, I guess now a few months ago. I forget the name of the setter. It started with an S. That is all I remember. But it was awesome. That was sort of like you got all these pieces from which to assemble your Sudoku grid. So this should be a fun... yeah, what was the name of the setter of the Jigsaw one? I wish I remembered so that I could link to it here, because I think that was a really cool puzzle. Maybe I should cut that out and release that as a Puzzle of the Week video at some point. Alrighty. Yeah, I bet Tristan can just look it up in the spreadsheet. It's very cool. But it was mad, yes, to borrow from Russ. It definitely was one of the... It was not the longest solve on stream, but it was a longer solve on stream. Okay. So... Caged clues are the sum of all battleship cells along the given row, column, or diagonal. Clues with multiple arrow sums count separately for each arrow. So the 13 is counting this diagonal and this diagonal. Circled clues are the number of battleship cells in the given column or diagonal. Circled cells in the grid correspond to the digit in their cell. These digits are not battleship cells and start from the arrow. Okay, so I'm going to mark things that are definitely not battleship cells in green, just to start. Okay, and and there's 2 of them up here, note. So this 6 and this 2, this is telling me there's 6 battleship cells in this column, and there's 2 battleship cells in this column. And then the red cells are telling me the sum. So this is telling me the sum of the battleships down this diagonal is 7, and the sum of the battleships down this diagonal is 5. And just to remind myself, battleships can't touch even diagonally when I go to put them in the grid. Okay. But when we have the sum of battleship cells, we're summing even the digits we put in the battleship. So when this says 2, I don't know that I have to pick up 2 out of here. In fact, it's not possible. I have to pick up 2 out of one of these cells, or maybe 2 of them that get 1s. So that is cool. Notice these ones that have the 8, 8, 1, 1 and the 5, 5. Those can only go on these 4 corners of the grid, because otherwise I would repeat digits. Sudoku assembly required by Safi. Thank you, Judith, for looking that up. That's the name of the puzzle. That was a great puzzle. Yes, the one with the pieces A through L. Yes, that is the one I was thinking of. Yeah. Okay. So I need to fit a lot of battleship in this column, is one thing I'm noticing. In particular, this cell needs to go in this column. Because, look at this. Neither of these 2 cells can go in this column. And if I use only battleships of length 1, I can only fit a maximum of 4 cells of battleship in here. And 4 cells is not 6 cells. So I can't use these. The only way I can do it is to use this one. So I need to use this. Yeah, I'm very excited about this one. So this battleship either goes exactly here. Oh, I'm wrong. Never mind, I'm totally wrong. I was somehow convinced it would violate the laws of Sudoku if I put this here. But of course it doesn't, as long as I put it there. I was thinking I needed to put this here in order to not break the laws of Sudoku, but as long as I put this on a border, it does. Okay, so never mind. My claim is completely wrong. In fact, even if I use the 3, I have to use one of these. So I have to use at least one of the square battleships, actually, once you understand this correctly. Because if I use the 3, that's it. I get 3 above. Oh, and I have to. Because look at this. Okay, so I think I can argue this. So there have to be 3 cells of battleship above and 3 cells of battleship below. It's the only possibility. If it's not 3 above and 3 below, then I can't get to 6, because there's no way to put 4 cells of battleship in here. There's no way to put 4 cells of battleship in here. So one of these strings is the 3-cell battleship in there somewhere, and one of them is a 2-cell battleship and a 1-cell battleship. Now, the 2-cell battleship does need to be careful with how it lives on this 2 diagonal. Right. And so remember, the 2-cell battleship does need to go on a border. And I can't put the 2-cell battleship on this border. So the 2-cell battleship's going to have to be here. So we have placed our first battleship. And so I'm going to place the battleship like that. I'm going to draw in the edge, and I'm going to put it in blue like it is in the directions. And we can have a battleship dance from our guest dancing penguin. So we have the first battleship dance in stream history. Whee! Oops. He got lost. Fortunately, he did not knock the monitor over. He's quite hyper today. So as soon as we do that, we get to green around the battleship, because battleships can't touch diagonally. I know this cell is battleship, but I don't think I know whether this cell is a 1-cell battleship or a more than 1-cell battleship. So I'm going to leave it there like that for now. And so down here, I have to have the 3-cell battleship, which has to take up these 2 cells. And actually, it can't take this cell. So it has to take that one. If it took this cell, I would need a -2 to balance out with the 4. So we can go ahead and fill in that battleship. I love this puzzle so far. This has been very delightful. Okay, and so let's fill in the possibilities for this. So this is 5 or 8. This is 5 or 8. And then this I actually know. This is a 4 and a 6. And so we can bring in our digit dancing penguin for the 4. So we get to do the 4 dance. Somehow I don't think Zach has done a 4 dance before. This might be Zach's first 4 dance. You'd have to check the spreadsheet that Tall Cat keeps with all of the choreography for all of the digit dances. Whoop, whoop, whoop. 4 dance. Woo! Excellent, excellent. So we have the 4 dance accomplished. Okay. This is quite restricted. It can only be 1 or 2, actually. It can't be 3, because the only way I could get this to 3 is if these 2 were both battleship, but those 2 can't both be battleship. There are no battleships that have that shape. So this is only 1 or 2. Okay, this needs to sum to 16 going down here. Okay. So actually, I can't use this battleship. If I used that battleship, it would break... Oh, sorry, no. The 16 clue counts both directions. Never mind. Never mind. Cancel that order. The 16 battleship counts both directions. So, and it adds them together, right? No. Arrows sum separately for each arrow. Okay, sorry. I did have that right. So these sum to 16... Sorry. These sum to 16... and the only way they could possibly sum to 16, well, I can't do it if it's this, because if it's that, I would need this cell to be a 14, and that's not going to work. So these are both 5, actually. Oops. Sorry, I entered number mode instead of Sudoku mode, which caused some problems. And also, this cell has to be battleship, because... oh, that's not true. Never mind. Don't listen to me. These could be high enough that they could be like a 7 and a 9, or an 8 and an 8. That's fine. So we will not use that logic. So that's interesting. So I've got 23 along there. Also, I should probably find some way to X over the ones that I have used. So we're going to draw an X across this one. We will do an X diagonally across this one. And we've used this one. To keep track. I don't know what the other one is yet. Okay, Russ has a good point, which is that now this 2 diagonal needs to sum to 2, but there's no way it's 2 1s at this point, because they'd have to be on the same ship, and the only ship I have that has 2 cells like that is this one, and they would be 2 8s. And 8 plus 8 is only 16 in certain moduli. So one of these is an actual 2. And the other is not part of a ship at all. Okay. But then along this line, I have to get to 13, so at least 2 of these need to be shippy. Not sure what to do with that yet. All right, let's see. Gary's row 8, column 4. Oh, okay, that's a good point. Okay, so Chad is pointing out, actually, the thing I said is actually interesting if I take a second to think about it. There are no ships with a diagonal that add to 13, so I can't actually ever make this cell ship. Because otherwise I would be, if I made this cell ship, I would rule out either of those being a ship, and I can't put a 13 on a ship. So then both of these have to be ship. And those 2 that are ship, they add to 13. And then one of these is a 2. And is ship. And people are also saying, and I should have said, you can't have them all 3 be ship, because I don't have any ships that work that way. So that's very cool. Ah, right, okay. I no longer have any vertical ships that are 1 wide, Carl points out. So immediately, this is not ship. And so that means that this does have to be ship and has to be a 2 in order to make the 2 work. Now, this is certainly not this ship, so this ship can only be the 2 wide ship. So it's done. And we know which ship the 2 wide ship is, because it's not that one and it's not that one, so it's that one. So this digit is a 4 for free. And we can line our way out of this ship. Oops. Diagonally, please. Thank you. So we've got that. And if that's a 4, then in order to add up to 13, that's a 9. Chat telling me slightly after I've done it, because of lag, that has to be a 9. Yes, I agree. It's a 9. And it's a single cell ship. It certainly can't go up, because again, I don't have any... this is the only 2x2 ship I have left, and I don't have any vertical ships. So Garion points out that cell's green. Now, This is a very cool puzzle, afraid not. So, in the weird world where this ship is this ship, this would need to be a 3, and then there would need to be a 1 somewhere in the column. Seems vaguely plausible to me. Let's see. So this diagonal is getting congested now, because I need to get to 13 with just these cells. Sorry, just these 3 cells. Need to sum to 13. Well, this cell's always green. Let's do that. This cell's always green. Because, well, the ship can't bend. So regardless of whether this is ship or not, that cell has to be green. And so actually that's not part of it either. And so now in order to get to my 13, I actually need to use both of these. So battleship, battleship. Now, that tells me that this ship or this cell has to be green in order for that to work. And these now need to add to 13 without being 4, 9. So they are either 6, 7, or 3, 8. So if this is 3, 6, 7, or 8, it's not part of any of the battleships that are of size more than 1. And so this is a battleship of size 1. I made up different numbers that don't actually add to the thing. 6, 7 worked. 5, 8 is the other one. Sorry, 5, 8, not 3, 8. Okay. So now let's re-examine, now that I've correctly identified these things. It can't be this one, can't be that one, can't be that one, can't be that one. So this can't be any of those, so this is a single ship. Oops. This is a single ship, so we can go back and edge in these completed ships. Sorry, this one's not completed. I cannot. Let's see, is it? So could this cell possibly be part of another ship other than that one? So it can't be that one, it can't be that one, it can't be that one. No, this is also a single ship. Well, I hope the ships find their love eventually. We did do one hexagonal Sudoku. Ah, yes, good point. The 5 is very useful. The sum of the ships, ships along this diagonal is 5. Someone in chat has pointed out. So I didn't know what they were talking about until I saw it, but now I do. So that's a 5. So therefore, this needs to be an 8 in order to make that work. So we've got all of that. So I know, actually, if I look now at this battleship, because of this 8, I can't put that battleship anywhere around here, and I can't put it over here. So I can only place it in these cells. And so, in particular, these 2 cells are always part of the ship. Oh, I should tick off 3 one-cell ships. That's a good point. Oops. 2. Have I used a 3 yet? I have not. 3. Are you sure about that? Well, given that you set the puzzle and you say, "Are you sure about that?" I am not so sure. I missed a spot the 8 could go. Oh, yeah, sorry. It could go along this line. Got it. It could go up here. Could straddle these boxes. It could straddle vertically instead of horizontally. Okay. Thank you for that catch. I think this will look better if I only cross these the one way. All right. So got that fine. This is already at least 2. And it can't be 4. Okay, so what digits can this be? So this could be 2 or 3. Could it be 5? It can't be 5, because I can't make all of these do this. So this digit can only be 2 or 3. Oh, Medi with the slick Sudoku spot. 5 is just placed by Sudoku in this box. I will already say, by the way, you should definitely submit this puzzle to Cracking the Cryptic. They would love it. Okay. Good point. Okay. So I was thinking the 8 ship had to go along these lines. But actually, as Garion points out, that's not possible because of this 13 total. So the 8 thing actually has to go on the border between these somewhere. Now, it can't use these 2 cells for the same reason. If it used these 2 cells, then it would break the 13 total. So it can't use those 2 either. And so the 8-cell ship is up here somewhere. And so... so it will always take these 2 cells at least. I'll go ahead and write in a 1-8. There. And so, in particular, this cell is not ever ship. I can never put a lone 7 here. I could maybe put a lone 7 here. I am not sure. Yeah, I have seen them do puzzles in Penpa before, but I don't think there's any reason you couldn't put this into CTC. I think that's probably what they would do if I were to hazard a guess. Okay, so conjecture in chat is that this 16 clue becomes unfillable if this ship goes up. So if this ship went up... Sorry, if this ship doesn't go up... sorry, I think they're talking about if the ship does this, then the 16 diagonal becomes unfillable. If the ship does this, this is a 1, these are not ship at all, and this cell is a 15. Okay, I agree. So the ship had better actually go up. That's a great spot. So that completes the ship, actually. Sudoku, normal. Okay, and so that's an 8, that's an 8, that's a 1, that's a 1. We get to grenify all of that. Now the 7 clue tells me that this is part of a ship. Again, there are no ships that are not single cells left that this could possibly be, so this is a single cell ship that contains a 6. Which rules this out and tells us that the only single cell ship left contains a 3, so that's good to know. So, and I need 2 ships in here. And since those two ships... Sorry, I did not ever cross this out. Oops. This is done. I need two ships in this column, and if I look at where they go, they can't touch, so the two ships have to do that. With a green in the middle. Okay. Okay, this ship can't be a 2-cell ship, because it has a 9 on it, and there's already a 9 in the row. Because both 2-cell ships have a 9. So this goes ahead and becomes like this. So this becomes a 3, because it's the last single-cell ship. Oops. Da-da-da-da. Okay. So this is either a 2-cell ship or a 3-cell ship. Okay, and so now, J with a clutch point, that if I look at this row, now my only ships left are horizontal that contain a 9, and I cannot add a 9 to this row. So therefore, these all become green, gorgeously. So now Carl is saying that the 456 ship is naked. It has to go in row 5 because of its shape, and it can't go up here because of the existence of these 5s. So this can't be part of the 456. Actually, oh yeah, this can't be part of the 456 because any way I put it breaks one cell. So if I try and do 4, 5, 6, that doesn't work. If I try and do 4, 5, 6, that doesn't work. So the 4, 5, 6 ship has to be over here, which pushes this ship this way. Beautiful spot to Carl there. Oops. Sudoku, we get 4, 5, 6. This ship now has to be the 9 blank ship because it can no longer be the 3, 9 ship. So go ahead and X out that, X out that. Okay, and now we only have a 3, 9 ship left to place. This digit turned out to be a 3, as it would happen. And so now I can't possibly put a ship in either of these cells. Also, this ship now needs to be the 3, 9 ship, because the 3, 9 ship is all that's left. So this is a 3 and a 9. And we can edge that in. And then we can do that, and cross off the 3, 9 ship. Oops. Woo! And there we go. Okay, so now we've completed our battleships. We now just have to contend with the world of Sudoku, which is our one and only weakness. Okay, so there's a 1-8 pair over here by Sudoku, because of this 1-8 mess. The 9 over here is in one of these 2 cells. I don't know which one, but I can corner mark it. Oh, this 13 clue is just done if I just fill in the 8. So that's an 8. Thank you to Changeable for that. So that one's actually done. Are there any more clues I have not actually done? I don't think so. Interestingly, I think this 6 clue I never used, but maybe I did at some point. This cell can't have that many values. It could be a 1. It can't be a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It could be a 7. It can't be an 8 or a 9. So this is only a 1 or a 7 for what it's worth. Oh, I do have another 16 clue I have not used. This is an 8. So that's a 1, in order to make that 16 clue work. Sorry, I missed that one too. This digit I can write in. It's a 1. Which actually makes that a 7. Justifies my looking at that. Okay, so these two cells are, let's see, a 1 and a 2. No, sorry, not a 1. A 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 and a 9. So that's the 2. That's the 9. These 3 cells are a 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see. 4, 6, 7. I don't have a lot of immediate love for 4, 6, 7. We will get there. I am comfortable. This row, we can write in our candidates for. We need a 2, 3. We've got a 4, 5, 6. We need a 7, 8, and we've got a 9. Alrighty. These cells. We will find something eventually. I believe in us. We need a 1, 2, 3. That's not the 1. That's not the... These aren't the 2 either. So therefore, this is a 3, and that's a 1. See, I told you if we kept writing in digits, we would get something. That was not... I did not write in all the candidates, though. That was a problem. There's 4 cells. 1, 2, 3, and 8, which is going to make this much less good. Actually, not that much worse. The 8 is placed. The 8 is there. This isn't a 2. This isn't a 3. Hey, Malcolm, welcome! Hope you're having a good day. Okay, the 1, 2, 3 triple there removes 2 and 3 as candidates there. No more 2 and 3. This is only a 7 or an 8. Oh, and by the way, it's also not an 8, so it is a 7. So these cells, not 7. In fact, this one, yeah, these cells, not 7. This one also not 8, if I actually pay attention. Malrog on Discord. Okay, I try and keep in mind the bijection between YouTube stream names and things. You're relatively new, Malrog. Is that true to the server and whatnot? I have been seeing you around a lot lately, so maybe you're becoming more active. Let's see. So there's a 4, 6 to place in this column to finish it. Let's see. In this row, we've got a 1. We need a 2. Sorry, we need a 1. We've got a 2. We need a 3. We've got a 4, 5. We need a 6. We've got a 7, 8. And we need a 9. This one's not a 1, at the very least. These aren't 3. That's helpful. That one's not 6. That one's not 9. Start of March, yeah. Well, welcome. Welcome. I hope you enjoy this. I have found this whole community to be very, very cool overall. This is not a 6. Which is very helpful, because it tells me where this 6 is. So this is now a 6 in this row. So now this 6 goes there. Now this 6 goes there. So this is not a 6. So let's see. This isn't an 8 by the column. This row, let's fill in. We've got 1, 2, we've got 3, 4, we need a 5, we've got 6, we need a 7, and we've got 8 and 9. Okay, this is 1, 2, 5, 7. This one's not a 2, this one's not a 1, or a 5. This one's not a 5 either. Not terrible. Yeah, 3 puzzles since March. That's a great record, Malrog. 1, 2. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. Not a 1. This one's not a 2. You can do that far. Let's see. There's some talk of 8s in box 5. That is the 8 in box 5. Thank you, chat. So then the 8 in box 6 is there. So then the 8 in box 9 is there. And we maybe have all the 8s now, possibly. rounds to all the 8s. We'll say we have rounds to all the 8s. Let's see. The way submissions to Cracking the Cryptic work is that you send an email to crackingthecryptic@gmail.com. I'm pretty sure that's the email. Double check before you just type it in and assume that it works. You send them an email and you submit the puzzle. You preferably also submit any testing reports you've had. So if you've had people, particularly people who Cracking the Cryptic knows who've done the puzzle and said nice things about it, you should include that. You should include a document where you carefully write down how to solve the puzzle from start to finish, preferably with lots of pictures. So usually I just open a Google Doc and take screenshots every few steps with text in between explaining exactly how it works. And then you send it off, and then you never hear anything. And then maybe it appears on the channel, maybe it doesn't, or maybe you assume it hasn't appeared because it's been so long and then it appears later. All of these things are possible. They ask that you submit at most one puzzle per month because they get tons and tons and tons of submissions. So I suggest you be mindful of that. You don't want them to block you. But yeah, it's pretty simple. I would say that writing solve paths is probably the hardest part of all of that. But it is very good for you as a setter, I think, to write solve paths. Okay. There is a 5 in one of these two cells. Yeah, and they certainly do lots of puzzles that do not get submitted. So they will look at puzzles that are well rated on Logic Masters Germany. They'll look at puzzles that generate buzz on the Discord, because there's a really big archive of puzzles on the Discord, and if you put it there, they are likely to do it. There's a 127 triple. Garion points out in this row, so that's a 5. So if that's fine, that's, yeah, I already knew there was a 5 up there, I suppose. It does let me write in these digits. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, no 5. There's already a 5 in the box. This one's not a 1. That is great, Malrog, to be spared writing it because they just do the puzzle anyway. Okay, this row. What's going on in this row? We've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and this is not 2 or 4. That's exciting. Only 5 or 7. This can be anything, and this can be anything. That's less exciting. Let's see. There's not a lot of guidance in the universe about how to do that. Where is 1 in column 8? 1 in column 8 is definitely in one of these two cells, so one of these two cells is a 1. So one of these 3 cells is a 1. That's not as exciting as I had fantasized about it being. Yeah, that is the lazy way if you want to go the like minimum effort way, is to send a video of someone doing your puzzle. I would not do that if you've not appeared on the channel before. I do not suspect it would be received well. But if you are pretty sure that they know the person who's doing it and all of that, then I think it can be a very reasonable option. Let's see. I hear row 8, column 9 is not 1. Because the 1 is in one of these two cells. Here. So only one of these two is 1. Let's see. my general assumption was that this was actually going to sort of collapse if I just started writing candidates, but I think I probably need to adopt a more... I think I need to be more engaged with the Sudoku in order to solve this, because I thought it was just going to be that everything was going to collapse into singles, but it seems that not everything has collapsed into singles, as I had sometimes hoped. So I do think it would be less effort to record a video solving the puzzle. However, I suspect it would be much less useful for the people who are actually doing it, because I think the people who are solving it are only looking at the solution guide if they get stuck, so they're probably trying to skim somewhere, and that's just a lot easier in a text document with screenshots. Add 11 has made a cool spot, which is that 4 in box 2 is placed here. So does that let us go any further? Well, it lets us pencil mark the rest of the column. That's got to be good, right? Oh, I could make the grid bigger. That's probably true. Maybe. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can go up to resize here, and I can go up to maybe 60? There we go. Probably even go a little bit bigger than that, because now the ships are no longer relevant. Good point to Tristan. Wow, that looks much better. Now I have to relearn where everything is. Okay. So this column is missing a 2 and a 3. We've got a 4 and a 5 and a 6. We need a 7 and a 9. I believe. That one's not a 9. Let's see. Garion has a point about row 3. 3 in row 3. 3 in row 3. 3 in row 3 is very nice. Thank you, Garion. And thank you to Ad 11 who noticed it. Amplifying people in chat who see things is often very helpful. So that 3 dislodges a 9 pencil mark, but also sees this 2, which sees this 7. This 2 sees this 3 over here. This isn't a 7 anymore, of course. It gives us a 1-2 pair over there. This column now is only missing 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is not a 6. This is not a 9. That's not a 9 either. So this is the 9 in the column. So this 9 goes none of these places. And therefore this 9 goes here. So this isn't a 9. So that finishes this row. That's a 1 and that's a 3. So that's a 2 and that's a 1. And therefore that's a 2. Let's see. These aren't 3 anymore. Let's see. There's a 4-6 pair in row 6. So the 4-6 pair makes this a 2. So these aren't 2. That's a 3-7 pair in column 6. So that makes that a 2. Okay, so this row, I can fill in what's left, because we've got a 2, 8, 9, and we've also got a 4-6 pair. So we need a 1 and a 3, and we've got a 4, and we need a 5, and we've got a 6, and we need a 7. So this is not 3, this is not 1. It's remarkably resistant. 179 triple in column 5, I am told. We do have a 179 triple in column 5. Thank you, SPQ. So that's a 2. So that means I can fill in these digits profitably. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's a 579 triple, so that's not a 7. This needs to be a 1 or a 3 now in order to finish the columnizing. Jay says something about box 9. I'm straining a bit to figure out what Jay wants me to see in box 9. Garion explains it. There's a 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 octuple in box 9. So that means this is a 4. So this is not a 4. This isn't a 5 anymore. So this is a 7 or a 9, but it's not a 9, so it's a 7. And that's a 9. That's not a 9. These aren't 7 anymore. This is not a 2 anymore. So that's a 5. So that's a 7 and a 4 and a 2. And a 6 and a 7 and a 5. And a something. 3, 4. Let's see. 4 gives me a 6 and a 4. Gives me a 4 and a 6. There's something oddly therapeutic about the sort of the classic part of a Sudoku puzzle. This is not a 7. This is not a 5. Let's see. So these are from 1, 3, 5, 7. This is not a 5 either, or a 1. So that's a 3, 7 pair. So this isn't 3 or 7. It is 1 or 5. So these are a 1, 5 pair. This is a 3, 7 pair in the row. So that's not a 7 or a 9. It's a 1. So that's a 5. That's a 1. That's a 3. That's a 7. That's a 9. That's a 3. That's a 7. That 1 looks down and sees a 7, a 3, and a 1. And I think that we have now filled in the grid. It was a super cool puzzle. I really enjoyed that one. It's a very cool idea. I've never seen a hybrid of these genres before, so that is cool. And I really like this sort of as a complement to the other puzzle that we mentioned, which I know you haven't seen, but the much harder jigsaw puzzle one. And this, I think this was a quite approachable version of the idea of sort of fitting these pieces into the grid. And I really liked that they couldn't touch each other part. I think that was cool. I think I would be down to try a version of this where you actually don't say that the given pieces have to be put in the orientation that they're given, and you get to sort of wiggle them around. Of course, I would also be excited to do one where you get some shapes that are more exciting. You got to put the stupid Z in there or something. Lots of potential to do a whole bunch of cool things with this idea. So great job, Wisteria. I really enjoyed that one. I am going to take a very short break here, and when I am back, we will do more coloring. So I will see you all very shortly. Hello, everyone. One moment, I adjusted the fan, so I want to redo my fan filter. So theoretically, it should be the case that you can not hear much of my filter, or much of my fan, once I filter it. Okay, so that should sound better. Let me know if it doesn't sound better. Is Nordy Mormagli? Oh no, did Nordy get featured on CTC? Because I see it's 2:30. Congratulations, Nordy, that's awesome. Alrighty, so I think audio is okay now? Not hearing much of the fan? Okay. Alrighty. That will make it much nicer. Okay. So, let's look at 5 out of 5 stars by Mormagli, who I admit is a somewhat terrifying constructor. They have a very wide range. So I've done some very innocuous puzzles by Mormagli, but then I've also done some... like, one of the most brutal Region Sum Lines puzzles I've ever done was a Mormagli puzzle, which was brilliant, but oh boy, it was quite tricky. Alright, so let's read the rules here. So we've got normal Sudoku rules, except it's irregular, but normal Sudoku rules aside from the fact that it's irregular, so the regions are weird. So cells separated by a black dot have a ratio of 2 to 1, as usual. And cells separated by a white dot are consecutive, as usual. And not all dots are given, as usual. So for those of you who don't know, when this whole dot constraint was introduced, it was typical that people would give all the dots. It's pretty rare these days that you see puzzles where people give all the dots, which means I think it's very likely that people see tons of puzzles that say not all dots are given before they even see one that says all dots are given. But anyway, it used to be more common than it is now. It happens now and then. Okay, so here's the bonus part. The digits 1, 2, 3, 4, and 9 may not be orthogonally or diagonally adjacent to themselves or their square. So 1 can't be a king's move from 1 or 2. Sorry, 1 can't be a king's move from 1, 2 can't be a king's move from 2 or 4, 3 can't be a king's move from 3 or 9, etc. Okay, so themselves and their squares. And so that is for 1, 2, 3, 4, and 9. So that's it. So the first thing I'm inclined to look for is to look for a cell that if it was a 1, 2, 3, 4, or 9 would rule itself entirely out of a region. Though as I scan while I'm trying to articulate that, I'm not seeing any. Yes, you have to be extra careful not to put 81 next to 9. That will ultra break the puzzle, especially if the 81 is on a black dot, because then you'd have to put 162 in. Yeah, now it probably should say normal irregular Sudoku rules, but I think irregular is normal enough now that I think just saying normal Sudoku rules is fine. So, here's an observation. Every black dot has a 1, 2, 3, or 4 on it. So every black dot has one of these digits that's super constrained. Let's see, Chris is saying I can't have a dot that's 1, 2. Trying to figure out why I can't have a dot that's 1, 2. I definitely can't have a dot that's 2, 4. Because 2, 4 would put a 2 and a 4 next to each other, and I can't do that. Is there a reason I can't do 1, 2? I mean, it's tricky in terms of thing, but I think, yeah. So I think the black dots are 1, 2, or 4, 8, or 3, 6. They cannot be 2, 4, which is normally one of the possibilities. I would like it if 1 squared were 2. I think that would make factoring more interesting. 2 would stop being prime. It would just make the world a more rich place. So, okay, here's a point. What if this is 1, 2, 3, or 4? If this cell is 1, 2, 3, or 4, then it and its square have to be in these 2 cells exactly, in this barbell region up here. So that kind of makes me think this probably isn't 1, 2, 3, or 4, but maybe it is, and then we're going to get that. I'm looking for other places. Are there other places where we get that sort of restriction? So if this cell is 1, 2, 3, or 4, then it and its square would have to go here. Oh, the square could be in the same row. You're right. Because never mind. Okay, so never mind. It's not nearly as interesting as I had fantasized about it being. Judith also points out the thing I was slowly coming to realize in my head, which is that if it's a 1, it's also much less interesting, because if it's a 1, then it squares itself, and so you don't have to worry about that. But I think the focus is going to end up being on 2s and 3s, because of the fact that 2 and 3 both have sort of 2 digits that get pushed away. And so I think we're going to have to do some sort of play some keep away with 2s and 3s. And it's not true that every black dot has a 2 or a 3 on it, which is what I was hoping to be the case, but I don't think it's true. Why can't black dots be 1 or 1, 2, Malcolm? Let's see. Yeah, I only knew it because we already talked about it. And so no worries. I think it's an easy trap to fall in. Yeah, 2, 3, 4, and 9, and particularly the 2 and the 3, I think are going to be really dangerous. Okay, so Garion is saying that row 3, column 7, and yeah, these 2 cells are going to have to be the same. So just a proof for this, if you're curious, this is a set of the digits from 1 through 9. Sorry, this is 2 sets of the digits 1 through 9 because it's 2 columns. I can pull this out. This is now a set of the digits from 1 through 9. But so is this. So is the region. And so the only way that works is if these 2 cells are the same. So in fact, we're going to color those blue. So these 2 cells are the same. So let's see. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to place it in a region where it already is. Oh, bet cell. We can have a bet cell. Let's see. This cell looks innocuous enough. We're going to make this the bet cell. So go ahead and enter your bets as to what this cell will end up being. Let's see. Row 5, column 4, 5. Yeah, so these 2 digits, by the same argument, need to go here. So these 2 cells are these 2 cells. And again, that's by looking at the first 4 rows and saying, okay, I can pluck out a bunch of regions. So I can pluck out this region, and this region, and this region. And upon doing that, I am left with what is equivalent to a region. And so if I notice these two cells or these two cells complete this to be a set of 9, so they have to be the same. This is usually called the law of leftovers in some form or another. So blue, by the way, just to be clear, blue represents one single digit. I don't know what digit, but it's a single digit, whereas yellow is a pair of digits. So we are, just to be clear as we go through coloring this, and blue and yellow are not the same, we know from this row. I keep trying to place blue in this region, but blue's already in this region, so we should stop trying to place blue in this region. By we, I mean I should stop trying to place blue in this region. Let's see. Judith is saying blue has only 2 possible spaces in, but then I can't quite make sense of what region are we talking about. Are you talking about this region? Row 4, column 6. Yeah, this region has a blue is the thing that I keep... sorry if I said that wrong. I keep trying to place blue in this region that already has a blue. In this region, it looks to me like blue could go in any of those 3 places. If blue is 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 9, then blue can only go in 2 of those places. But the anti-king rule only applies to these digits. Not all digits are anti-king, sadly. But anti-king doesn't apply to all digits. So if blue is 1, 2, 3, 4, or 9, this can't be blue. But otherwise it can be, by the rules, I believe. Unless I misunderstand the rules, which is also possible. I'm looking for other places where law of leftovers seems profitable, but I'm not seeing any other places where law of leftovers seems particularly profitable. Let's see, so what am I supposed to do here? So... Interestingly, because of the fact that 2 and 4 cannot ever go on a black dot, every black rectangle, every black dot is either entirely yellow or not yellow at all, because the 2 and 4 split. So this black dot, for example, is either all yellow or none yellow. This black dot's definitely none yellow. This black dot is definitely none yellow. So if any yellow ends up on this at all the yellow ends up on this. That seems like a relevant observation. Yeah, I don't have a great way to put a black dot here. I could put an X, just to remind myself, as Nicholas is suggesting. I know that these two are in a black dot relationship with each other. Let's see. Row 6, column 6. Okay, so if this was 2, 3, 4, or 9, then it would have to go in row 5, column 8. So it would have to be blue. So how do I know this cell isn't yellow? Because these two, I think these two don't have to be the same digit, right? Unless it's the 2, 3, 4. One of the digits on here is a 2, 3, 4, but I don't know which one. It seems to me like the two places this could go are here and here. So I feel like, to me, it seems like this could be either this cell could go either here, or its square/square root goes here. I don't see why it has to go here. Row 6, column 6 sees both yellow. How does it see both yellow? Keep in mind, I do not know that these two cells are different. These two cells could well be the same. Unless you want to argue that they're different, in which case I'm all ears. Okay, so let's just give this a name just so we're talking about it. So we're talking about this cell and where it goes in this region, and where its square goes in this region. And so green can go... So, and we're in this whole universe... No, there's not a king's move constraint in this puzzle, Nicholas. So this puzzle does not have a king's move constraint. There's only a king's move constraint on a small subset of digits, but then it's a super constraint on those. But if, for example, these are yellow is 4 and 8, and this is the 8, these could both be 8 and these could both be 4. That would be perfectly okay. So just in terms of if green is one of the digits that's anti-king, it needs to go in one of these two cells. Yeah, it's weird to have sort of quasi-anti-king. But if we had full anti-king, it would be great, because we would know these were different, and then we could do all kinds of things. But I don't think we have any reason to suspect that those two are different. I mean, it might be a good thing to try and prove, actually, but I don't know how. So yeah, so there is this interesting tension of if this is 2, 3... Well, sorry. If this is 2 or 3 specifically, because if it's 4... Oh, I guess if it's 4, then it's got the square root 2, yeah. So if this is 2, 3, or 4, then... but keep in mind, if this was, say, 4, I could still put a 2 here in this cell. That would be okay, because you can repeat it within the row or column. Okay, let's understand Garian's point. Okay, good point. Every 2x2 square in the grid can have at most 1, 2, or 4. So to answer Chris's question, green's square root could go here or here. Green could go here or here. I think that is the answer. But I like this star battle idea of noting that if I look at 2 and 4, I can always put at most one of them in each 2x2 square. And so I could, for example, and I'm almost, like, if I had this, I'd know there was 1, 2, and 1, 4, or the other way around. Oh, I see. Okay, so if green is 2 or 3 or 4, then I think what has to happen is, okay, so no longer can it go here, because I need to also put its square root in here, so they end up exactly there in those two cells. Okay, I believe that. That makes sense. Okay. So yeah, so if green is 2, 3, or 4, then yeah, green ends up here and its square root ends up here. That makes sense. Let's see. Yeah, it's, I mean, it was the point I originally wanted to chase, Chris, because I was thinking, like, I was looking at cells like this one that see lots of things and thinking, I could break them, but yeah, in that particular case does break, because in this particular instance, if this is 2, 3, or 4, then its friend is forced to go here, and it's forced to go here, because neither it nor its friend can go in any of these cells. And so neither its nor its friend could go here. It has to go in one of these two. Well, its friend has to go here, it goes here, but now, because it becomes blue, these two touch each other, and that doesn't work. So technically, if you want, we have proven that this cell is 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9. But I don't want to use that. But this cell is not 2, 3, 4. Or 9. Not 2, 3, 4, or 9. So do we want to put an X in this cell to say this cell can't be at 2, 3, 4, or 9? And we have to keep in mind it could still be a 1. Is a weird, unfortunate part. So this cell, not 2, 3, 4, or 9. Okay, so is row 8, column 4 the same? So what if this is 2, 3, 4, or 9? What happens? So I can't put green in any of these cells. I'd have to put green over here. Right, that's true. Right, okay. So if this cell was 2, 3, 4, or 9, then I would have to put both green and its friend over here, and I can't. Right. So good. Okay. Great observation to Doomdiat. We were so tantalizingly close to this before, but then we didn't get there. But this can't be 2, 3, 4, or 9 either. So this can't be 2, 3, 4, or 9 either. So let's see. Are there other cells that obviously can't be 2, 3, 4, or 9? Row 6, column 2 we got. Okay, so now it's actually, this region's actually getting quite interesting, because now I have to fit 2, 3, 4, and 9 into here. So that means these two cells have to be 2, 3, 4, or 9. Because otherwise I'm going to have to put 2 of one of them in here. So these cells are definitely 2, 3, 4, or 9. And they're different flavors of 2, 3, 4, and 9. Right, they can't be the same flavor of 2, 3, 4, and 9, because then that would put the other flavor in here. Okay, and so now this cell sees both flavors of 2, 3, 4, 9, so cannot be one of the flavors of 2, 3, 4, 9. I think we might switch our coloring over to the flavors of 2, 3, 4, 9 in a second. Okay, I'm going to introduce a new color, because this this digit's friend in this box has to go here. And this digit's friend in its box has to go over here. So purple and green are the two pairs of 2, 3, 4, 9. I believe, right? Do we agree that I did that right? No, I did not do that right. Sorry, no. I don't know that. Sorry, I can't do that because this one's friend could go here. That's fine. That doesn't break any rules. So never mind. We don't know yet, but I think that's maybe where we're going. Sorry, yeah, the pairs can repeat in rows and columns, which is extra confusing. Okay, I don't think this cell is the same. Because if I look at this cell, where is it allowed to go? Well, it can go either here or here, but I can put it in one of these two bars and its friend in the other of these two bars, and I don't think that breaks. Okay. So this digit and its friend both have to find a home in this region. Let's think about that. Okay, so I'm going to call this cell green. Where are green and green's friend in this region? They are not allowed to go there or there or there. Sorry, they could go there. Good. Nah. Actually, no, they can't. No, it could, because 4 could go, and never mind. Okay, never mind. I keep trying to do this wrong. Because they can't go there, but it could well be that one of them is here and one is here. That's fine. Okay, never mind. Oops, sorry. Because of the whole you can't do Sudoku on the thing. Let's see. Row 6, column 4 is an X. Ah, yes. Good point. This sees both flavors, so it definitely can't be anything. Fantastic observation. Now, it's interesting. We know one of... Don't we know that 1 of 2, 3, 4 is on yellow? Yeah, 1 of 2, 3, and 4 is yellow. So this has to be 1 of 2, 3, and 4, right? Because I can't make a black dot without a 2, 3, or 4. So this has to be a 2, 3, 4. Which means this has to be a 2, 3, 4, I believe. Because we know that only one of the yellows is a 2, 3, 4. And so that makes this yellow green? Does that sound correct to people? Am I being weird? I think that's right. So these are both green. Let's do that. So this is an X because it's yellow, and yellow is not green. So row 4, column 6 is an X. Right, because it's going to see both 2, 3, 4s. Right. Because the other 2, 3, 4... Wait. No, that's not true, because the 4 could be up here, right? I think that's okay. Row 5, column 3 can't be 3. The circle's just the bet cell. It does not have any meaning in the notation. Okay, so this is the other flavor. So this is, let's make this the purple flavor. So I'm going to color all the green pairs and all the purple pairs. So this is an X. Because this can be neither green nor purple. Because it sees both green and purple. That was a perfectly reasonable way to interpret it, Nicholas. It just happened to, when I decided to mark the bet cell in that way, I had not yet decided how we were going to be using X's and whatnot. I'm going to, just to avoid that confusion, mark the bet cell by encircling it, because I don't intend to use this, the pen tool. Okay. Now we'll confuse region boundaries. This is probably true. Let's see. How can I mark this? X still allows for 1. X's can absolutely be 1. I will temporarily enable the letter tool, and I will mark this BC for bet cell. Oops, sorry. BC in the center. Not in the corner. BC for bet cell. And then I will immediately disable the letter tool so that I can undo. Yeah, I know I still need to fit green and another green and another purple in here. But I don't think it's decided how to do it. I don't want to use the X's for another color because yellow is an X, but yellow is a digit that is one of these things. And I don't know that purple isn't blue. I need to keep in mind I don't think I know that purple isn't blue. If I do, I don't know how. Andrew, the X cells can also be 1. Because 1 is still a valid X cell. Okay, so where's the other green in this row? The other green in this row is not in any of these cells, so the other green in this row needs to be in only one of those places. Yellow is 6 or 8. Yeah, I guess yellow is 6 or 8, so that does tell us something. Yellow is 6 or 8. So green is not 2, owing to that. Wait. Let me make sure sorry. Green is not a digit. Green is not a digit. Yellow is 6 or 8. That's still true. So this digit is not 2. Oh, no, sorry. You're right. Yellow can also be 1. Sorry. Good catch. Okay, yellow can also be 1. Yellow can absolutely be 1. I think. Yeah, yellow could be 1. Huh. And I don't know that purple isn't blue. I don't think. So this dot has either a purple or a green on it. Do I know which one? I don't think I do, unfortunately. Okay, so Doomdiot is asking about green in row 6. So green in row 6 certainly can't go in any of these places. I could fit one green on this dot, but not both. And so one green goes in one of these places. But I don't think that lets me do any coloring, unfortunately. Row 7, column 7 has to be purple. Right, I need to get... I can't put any purples here. And I don't know if blue is purple or not. I'm going to just get rid of blue, and we're going to try and remember that blues are the same. These can't be purple, so I need to get 2 purples in this region. If I make this cell purple, I cannot do that. And so one of these 2 cells is purple. Because if I make neither of these cells purple, I certainly can't finish it. But as soon as one of these cells is purple, this cell's not purple, and so this cell's always purple. That is a great spot to Doomdiot there. I think it was Doomdiot? Sorry, Tigarian. That was a great spot, Tigarian. So this is a 2, 3, 4, 9 flavor. And so these cells I know aren't purple, but they could well be green. None purple, none green is X. So any cell that is not purple or green is X'd. That we know. X's are better than colors because they don't lead to confusion for this. Okay. There has to be a green digit on this dot now, because this dot can't have a purple digit. Yeah, if we have... So yellow is a none green, none purple individual digit color. So one of these is green. I don't know which one yet. No, I do know which one. Because one of them is a 2, 3, 4. And the green 2, 3, 4 is already gone in the region. So this is the green 2, 3, 4. Aha! And so every digit in this only goes with one thing. So this cell is yellow. So this is a yellow 168. Because in this puzzle, you can't put a 2 with a 4. And so actually every Kropke dot is one of 1, 2, 4, 8, or 3, 6. And so as soon as I know these 2 Kropke dots have a digit in common, they have to be the same. Chris says I did that wrong. Oh, no, right. I don't know that because green... Sorry, I don't know. Because 2 and 4 are both green. What I did was true if green is 3. But not otherwise. So yeah, I don't know which of these is green. I know one of them is green, I just don't know which. I believe. Let's see. Yeah, if green was 3, that would be fine. So we can keep in mind, if green is 3, we know a lot more down here. Isn't there a green in row 7, column 3, 4? Which pushes green into row 6, column 7. I don't understand. Yeah, these are the only two places that green can go in the bet cell region. I agree with that. Let's see. Jay says in column 6, row 4, column 7, okay, so are these 2, 3, 4s the same? Yes, these 2, 3, 4s are the same. So I could actually put a black flash in these and put an orange flash in this one just to differentiate that. So the black one, we can ask where it goes in this column, and the answer is it goes in one of these two. So, so Jay has remarked that this green needs to go in one of these two cells. And so that tells us that none of these are green. And also green-orange can't go there, so green-orange is here. Great spot by Jay that we needed to be thinking about subcoloring. I was kind of trying to resist subcoloring, but that was very wise spotting. Okay, row 5, column 3 can't be a 3. That's true. Because in the universe where one of these two is a 3, it's that one. That is a fair spot to Riddy. By the way, welcome, Riddy. I'm not sure if I've seen you chatting before, but happy to have you here. So now, one of orange is... So orange is over here in this region. So orange is in this square. So black needs to be in this square, except it can't be in this square in any of those cells. So black is sort of swapped over into here. Okay, so excellent point from Chameleon. I know there is a green digit on this dot. However, that green digit cannot be the black-green digit, because if it was the black-green digit, it couldn't go there by Sudoku, and if it went here, we'd need to put a yellow here, but there's already a yellow in the region. So actually, the green digit that is on this black dot is orange, which tells us that both black and orange greens go on black dots, which means that, in fact, green is 2-4. So green is 2-4, and therefore orange is 3. Sorry, therefore purple is 3-6. Sorry, 3-9. 3-9. So purple is 3-9. And there's an orange on here somewhere. Let's see, okay. Row 7. column 8. Ah, right. This cell is next because I know there's a green on here and there's a purple, so this cell is X'd. And let's see, row 8, column 7, that's this one. Right, again, I know... Wait. I'm trying to figure out how I know that this cell sees both things. I do know that yellow is not 6 anymore. That is true. So I can say that I know that this is from 1, 2, 4, 8. And I know that neither of these is yellow. Right. I've already forgotten this observation, but black-green flash is down here somewhere. And so wherever it is, the black-green flash sees this cell, as does purple, so this cell is an X. Oops, sorry. This cell is an X. Yeah, one of these is black, but I don't have a great way of notating that. Let's see. Are we getting anywhere with purples? Well, here's an interesting observation about purple. Purple in this region is ruled out of... Oh, no, I don't know that these are the same purple digit. Darn it. I don't know if these are the same or not. Let's see. Is there any way I can figure out if these two purple digits are the same digit or not? Because that would be very helpful. I need to subcolor my purples, but I can't subcolor my purples yet. I don't think. Okay, so green-orange in this box can only go in the unhighlighted cells. Hey, Naverio, how are you? We are doing a delightfully mind-bendy puzzle. This is 2 or 4, just for the record. BC stands for bet cell, because the bet cell was originally a circle, but then the circle kind of looked like it had something to do with the X's. So I got rid of the circle to avoid people thinking that circle was like anti-X. And is instead just, hey, this is the bet cell. Okay. Is there any way I can see that yellow can't be 1 currently? That would be really nice. I don't think there is, though. Let's see. See, orange in this region is restricted to those 5 cells. That's a lot of cells. Orange in this row is actually a little bit pinched. Can't go in any of those cells. I wish I knew that this cell couldn't be orange. Because if this cell was green-orange, I'm afraid that might actually work. And then this would be another 1-8. This would be the other 1-8 in that universe. Enjoy your adulting, Doomdiot. Hope you have a good day with your adventures. Okay, Yeah, the green-orange is over here somewhere. Is yellow restricted to row 7, column 5? Let's try. Yellow is already in the region in row 7, column 5, unfortunately. Yellow, that cell and that cell are in the same region, I believe. I may have miscounted. What's fascinating about yellow is that it might or might not be an anti-king digit we don't know. Black over here is kind of interesting. It's got to go up there. And if it goes there... If black went in any of these places, it would force orange to go in one of these two, but that seems like we're getting into the dangerous territory of madness. Yellow in this column is a little bit restricted. Not super much, though. Where am I supposed to look? So, keep in mind I know one of these two is green-black. I don't know which. Green in box 4. Is this box 4? So, green in box 4... Well, which green? Green-orange in box 4 can go in any of these 4 cells. And green-black can go in any of these 5 cells, I want to say. So... Oh, orange, right. Orange can't go over here. Got it. Okay. That's the point. Orange, this orange that got placed ruled orange out of there. So orange is in this block, so black is not in this block. So black is over here somewhere, but it's not in one of those. So one of this cluster is black. Do I know if... do I know a reason this dot can't have black on it? It lines up with the black in the BC region, so black is, I know, in one of those two. So now black in... Okay, so that's ruling black out of all of this, and putting black in one of these over here. And so now orange is getting pushed actually in this region because black rules it out of all of those cells and orange is ruled up as Sudoku. Orange is actually in one of these 2 cells alone. I'm going to do something horrible and make these orange-gray to say one of these 2 is orange. Because one of those 2 being orange does a huge amount to orange. Because it rules orange out of all of those cells. Black dot in row 6. We already know the black dot in row 6 is orange. Oh, in row 3. That does create an orange X-Wing in row 1 and 2. So now orange in this region is ruled out of... Oh, no, this could be orange, right? Is there a reason this can't be orange? king. Ah, it's next to green-black. Right. Okay, sorry, I missed that. Okay, so orange is actually forced into one of these two. So let's mark that. Once you actually notice this green-black, ruling it out here. So now, yes. So now there's a purple one here. Because now neither green nor orange can be on it. And now orange in this region is actually quite restricted. It's actually over here. Owing to that combination. So now orange in this region is in one of these two places. Probably there, but who knows? Oh, I need a green-orange in this column, and it can't go any of these places. Well... Right. One of these is orange, and it's looking at that one. That's the point. This is actually green-orange. Okay, so this is not 1-8. This is 1-8. Great, okay. So this is yellow's friend. Whatever yellow's friend happens to be. Let's make yellow's friend blue. So this is blue, and it is an X now. Because it is not 2, 4, etc., etc. It's not 2, 4, 3, 9. Okay. So that now puts a lot of pressure on where orange is going to go in this box. It's only going to go in one of these two cells, and it's not going to go in that one because there's an orange in the column. So now this is green-orange. So this is a 2, 4. Now green-orange in this row has to be in one of these two cells, just by magic, because there's nowhere else for green-orange to go in these rows. So green-orange is over here. So green-black is actually placed as well. Green-black is now placed here in this region, because I can't put it there, and I can't put it adjacent to the orange. So this is green-black. So this is the green-black 2, 4. So I know that this is a 3, 6 dot. I can fill that in. And there's a purple on it somewhere. And the purple on it is a 3. I can almost try to push my desk onto the floor. Let's see. So now this dot needs to have a green-black on it. So this is a green, black, and yellow, because there's a 3, 6 dot looking at this. So this now needs to be a green-yellow pair. In order to work. So this is 1, 2, 4, 8. And I can throw a black flash in there, because why not? I'm not cheap on colors. Green, black, in column 6 is placed. Excellent spot, Medi. Green, black, in column 6 is now forced to live here. So this is that 2, 4. The green, black that lives in this row is over here somewhere now. I don't know if that's super exciting to mark, but it's true. And I knew already the green-black that lived in this row lived in this row. Aha! But I now know it's not the bet cell. The black cell is not the green-black, because we need a green-black for this, and green-black is on the bet cell. So that is green-black. So apologies to those of you who bet 2 or 4. You are now out of the running for this, this woobly-woo. But stay tuned, there will be more woobly-woo in the future. Okay. Now, where does green-black go in column 2? Not in any of these cells. Not in any of those cells. Not in that cell. So green-black now has to go here. So this is green-black. 2, 4. So this is not green-black. This is yellow. And this is green-black. Not 2-4, not 1-8. Okay. So green-orange. Where does green-orange go in this region now? Green-orange has to go over here. Sorry, this was supposed to be gray to maintain my thing. But anyway, that means this isn't orange anymore. So this is green-orange. It can be promoted and get its greenness. So this is 2-4. Oops. This is 2-4. Yeah, sorry, that was my bad. They were supposed to be gray-orange. I just did the wrong thing somehow. Okay. So yellow in this row is interesting. Where is yellow going in row 3? So it's either going here, in which case yellow is 8, or it's going on here, in which case I guess yellow is 1 and goes there, and orange is 2. I still have a green-black to place in row 2. Not any of these places. So the green-black in row 2 is in one of those 2 cells, so in particular, this can't be orange. So, whichever of these is green-black, I don't know, means this isn't orange. So this is green-orange. It's a 2-4. Why does it keep switching to digit mode? But I do know. Oh, I do know, because one of these is orange. So this can't be gray. What am I talking about? So this is green-black. 2-4. And so that places this green-black. Oops. This can't be green-black anymore, because now it's in the column. So this is green-black. And it's 2-4. So row 3 needs an orange. Row 3's orange can only come from here. Oh, I guess. And also, this sees an orange, so maybe easier. Sudoku just tells me that this is the orange 2-4. Okay, so maybe I should ask what this white dot can be, because it can no longer be 2, 4, 3, or 6. So this dot is only from 7, 8, 9, right? If it can't be 2, or 4, or 3, or 6, yeah, it can't be 1 or 5 either. So this dot definitely has an 8 on it, which is cool. Keep in mind we don't know that yellow is anti-king. We'll only know that yellow is anti-king once we know that yellow is 1. Okay, so we now have almost all of the green cells. So we can now look at purples. Ah, perfect. Okay. Yellow can't be 1. Garion has a beautiful spot. So this thing I did over here has borne fruit. So if yellow is 1, then there's nowhere to put yellow in this row. So yellow is not 1. Yellow is 8. So yellow is 8. Green, black is 4. Green, orange is 2. And I think I can get rid of the black flash. I think I'm comfortable doing that. And the orange... Well, I'll get rid of the... I guess I won't get rid of the orange flash until we resolve this. Okay, so blue is 1. And now blue is anti-king. Row 5, column 2 is 8. That's right, we got a digidance. We should have, we should bring in our enthusiastic penguins, who are very happy that we have now put many digits into the puzzle. So they can do a little ballroom dance for the digits. I don't actually know what digit they are dancing for, but they're ballroom dancing together. This is a new style for them. I was attempting to do a dip. One of those times where we got so many digits all at once that it was easy to miss that we got our first digit there. Yay, penguins! Okay. Okay, so this region has an 8 in it now. So 8 is ruled out of every cell except this one. So this is a yellow 8. Okay, so Garion is looking at purples in row 4 and saying there's a purple in the 3-6 pair, so this can't be purple. One of these two is purple, so that can't be purple. These just aren't purple. So all the purples for row 4 are in here. Which means that we can X these cells. We can X this cell, as it now sees a purple and a green. We can X this cell as it now sees a purple and a green. I know one of these is yellow. But it doesn't help me very much, sadly. I'm trying to use the anti-kingness of blue, but I do not see any easy way to use the anti-kingness of blue yet. Oh, row 5 purples are placed. I'm not seeing the row 5 purples. Row 4, column 8 is an X. Why can't this cell be purple? Oh, right, because we said... Right. One of these two is purple, so this isn't purple. That was the whole point. One of these two is purple, so that's not purple. Oh, right. One of these two is purple, so these aren't purple. That, I get it now. Okay, yeah. So there's a purple in one of these two and a purple in one of these two, so there is no purple here. So these can be X'd. That is clever. Okay, so I can't put a purple here. I would rule purple entirely out of this region, which seems bad. One of these two is purple, so this cell can't be purple. Carl makes a good point, which is that this is a digit that's adjacent to an 8. It's not a 9, so it's a 7. Now, that means this digit is purple, because I need to get 2 purples in this box, and it's not happening if I don't make that digit purple. Which means that... no, oops, sorry. I'm Xing out a purple cell. None of those are purple. Purples in row 5 are very cool, because now there's only 3 cells left that could have them, and so it has to look like that, otherwise we break. So these are purple. So now, just by old-fashioned Sudoku, this isn't purple and this isn't purple. Now, one of these two has to be purple, which together with that gives me my purples for the column, so this actually can't be purple. So that's 6, and that's purple. And in particular, it's a purple of the 3 flavor, because one of these is purple. I can do a purple-gray just to communicate what I'm doing. And so that's X'd and that's X'd. I still do need a purple in this column, though, and the only place I'm getting my other purple in this column is up here. And so that purple... oops. That purple is a 9. Because it's the other purple in this column / region / whatever you want. I know one of these is a 9, for whatever that's worth. Because there's nowhere else for 9 in this row, I don't think. Yeah, one of these is a 9. I'm going to pencil mark that. So the white dot is 8, 9. Right. Where is 9 in this row? 9 is purple, so 9 can't go in an X. So 9 needs to go here. So this is 8, 9. So this is a purple-yellow combination. In particular, it means that this is an X. So one of these two is purple, because I need another purple for the region, and it can only go up here. And what that means is that's all the purples for the row, so none of those are purple. So actually, my purples in this box actually have to go in these spots. So there's a purple on this dot. And that purple can't be a 9, so that purple has to be a 3. So this is a 2, 3 dot in order to accommodate that, and we know the order. So that's the 3 and that's the 2, and that's going to finish our coloring for a lot of the stuff. So now this really is orange. So let's give it its green-orange color. This really is orange, so let's give it its green-orange color. So it's also a 2. This is purple. Okay, I can lose the orange flash now. So my greens are all done. So we've got all of this figured out. Oh, SPQ had a different way, which was to note that that there were 2 purples in this column, so that was done. Either way, we can now do lots more Xing, so that's an X, that's an X. Let's see. Is there more that we can do? I would bet that there is something else that I can do in this life. Well, where is 3 in row 1? 3 in row 1's over here. I guess I knew that in less sexy ways, but do that. Okay, so Carl is looking at where the last purple goes in this region. And we have resolved that without noticing it, because the last purple in this region now has to go here. Good spot to Carl there. So that's the last purple for the region, so this isn't purple. I guess I already knew that wasn't purple if I was paying any attention at all, but I got lost along the way somewhere, as we all do from time to time. Okay, where's the last purple in this column? The last purple in column 4 only has one position, which is there. Which means this isn't purple. Okay, let's see. Mehdi says the bet cell is a 1. Because row 8, column 4 can't be a 1. Let's see. So this is either a 1 or a 3. Why can't this be a 3? Oh, column 4, sorry. I'm failing to see what would be wrong with this being 1. It would rule 1 out of all of those cells and those cells. Oh, right. No, that's it. That's it. That's all you have to notice. This can't be a 1 because it would rule 1 out of all of these cells, and this cell also can't be a 1. So this is not the 1. So if I highlight this region and then look at where the 1 goes in this region, it doesn't go in any of those places. It doesn't go there, it doesn't go there, and it doesn't go there. So the bet cell is a 1. Woohoo! Congratulations to those of you who bet 1. I know it is not the most popular bet, so congratulations. Okay, so that's a 3 and is purple. This can get X'd. This is a 9 and a 3. Oh, I need to blue the 1. Excellent point. Blue the 1. If I don't blue the 1, what am I even doing in the coloring challenge? I don't know. Let's see. Are there any purple cells that see both a 3 and a... Or, sorry. Are there any cells that see both a 3 and a 9 that I can therefore X? I am not seeing any yet. Maybe someday we will get so lucky. Okay. Where's the last purple in this region? Well, it now can't be in any of those places. So now the last purple in this region is here. And so we can X... Sorry, not that one. We can X that cell. This is a 3, 9. Which means these aren't... which means that this is, and is a 9 by our previous pencil marks, if we believe our previous pencil marks. Now this column actually has only one place for a 3, so it's going to go there. Am I supposed to be doing more with 1s now? I think probably, I might regret this. I think I might be able to get rid of the X's to make the scanning here a little bit easier. I'm willing to have regrets about this. Let's see. Oh. No, not quite. Okay, what about 1s? Is there anything useful I can do with the anti-kingness of 1? Eight is placed in the bottom left region. That it is. Good spot. So this is yellow and is an 8. Good spot to everyone who saw that. So where is 8 in this region? 8 in this region is now forced to be here. So that's yellow. Let's see, where's 8 in this row going? So yeah, 8 in this row is going in one of those two. Whereas 8 in column 7, I'm being asked, not there, because this region has an 8, not there, because this row has an 8-9 pair. Ah, excellent. That's an 8. So now this cell is a 7 or a 9. See, hidden 7 in row 7, column 5 for the region. Right, the region needs a 7, can only get it there. So these are a 5 and a something. A 5 and a 6, I think. And so if those are a 5 and a 6, that makes this cell over here a 1. So it's blue. So let's see. So the cells that were originally colored blue are row 3, column 7. Yeah, these two cells. Those were originally blue. We actually know what they are now, because these two cells are the same, and they can't be 5. Can't be 6, so they're both 5. Okay, now 1 in box 1 is placed. Chili points out. And now 1 in box 4 is placed. Let's see, what are these digits? There aren't that many left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, this one's definitely not an 8. It is a 5 or a 6. This is also a 5 or a 6. This one's not a 5. This one I don't know anything about. This is a 7 or a 9, but I don't think I know which one yet. This 5 means that this was a 6, so I can mark that. Let's see, let's do this column. We're missing a 1, we've got a 2, 3, 4, we're missing a 5, we've got a 6, we need a 7, and then we've got an 8 and a 9. This is not a 1. That might be all the love we get out of that. Oh, row 3, excellent. There's only one cell left. 2, 3, 4, 5. It is a 7. And then Sam has promised if I fill these in, I'll be able to resolve all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not 3. 1, 5, 6, 7. So these are not 1 or 7. They are 5 or 6. These are therefore not 5 or 6. They are 1 or 7. That one's not 7. It's a 1, so it's blue. This is a 7. Oh, it is column 4 that I have been promised I can complete. Let's see, what is missing in column 4? 5 and 6, right? So that gives us a 5-6 pair in this region, which makes that a 7. Makes this a 5 or a 6. Gives us the weirdest 5-6-8 triple I've ever seen. So these are 1, 2... No, not 2. 1, not 2. I guess the problem is they could be 3 or 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That one's not 3. This one's certainly not 1 or 3. Or 7, actually. It's 9. So that's 3. So these aren't 9 or 3. That's purple. So that's an 8 and is yellow. And that's a 9 and is purple. This is no longer purple, or 3. This is 3 and is purple, so it can be promoted. This is a 6, because there's an 8 in the column now. That's a 5. That's an 8 and is yellow. That 6 gives us a 5. Oops. Gives us a 5 and a 6 over there. That 3 gives us a 9 and a 3. That 3 gives us a 9 and a 3. These two cells are a 1, which needs to go here. And a something else. A 6 to go up there. These two cells are a 5 and a 7. I don't think I can resolve the 5 7s yet. But that means I can resolve what this cell is, because this cell is now a 6. And so that makes that a 5 and a 6, which makes that a 7 and a 5. Okay, so this cell now is only a 5 or a 7, and it's not a 5, so it's a 7 and that's a 5. That's a 1 and is blue. I have to remember our priorities. This cell is 6. Yep, this is a 6. And a 5 and a 6. This has stopped being purple a long time ago. This has become the last purple, which is a 9. This 1 looks over and says that this is a 7, and so this is blue and a 1. So let's see. So 2, 3, 4. So 5 is what this is. And 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 5, 6, 7 is what this is. Woohoo! That was a great puzzle. That was really cool. I really liked the as people have been calling it, the sort of star battle logic of this, where there's sort of two separate sets of stars that you have to manage. It's very cool. Lots of really neat logicings in there. I'm glad purple at least got to grab one black dot. That's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. The sort of figuring out how to dig into it at first was very difficult, but then it flowed very nicely once you sort of figured out, okay, what am I looking for? What question am I meant to ask? Yeah, this is very neat and very original. And actually, when I sort of described coloring puzzles, this is actually the type I have not gotten any of, except until this one, which is puzzles where you have to color in a new... color a new set of digits. And so this is definitely the first time I have colored the set of digits 2, 4, 3, 9. Yeah, really sweet puzzle. Very nice. I do think it is a 5-star puzzle. Thank you. All right. I'm going to take a real quick break, and then when I come back, we're going to do more coloring puzzles. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, everyone. So next up, we have the puzzle Cliques by Memeristor. So Memeristor did one of my puzzles yesterday on his stream, so only fair that I do one of his today. We have here normal Sudoku rules, plus region sum lines. And so if you've not seen region sum lines before, the way they work is that these lines have the same sum in every region they pass through. So the yellow digits have the same sum as the green digits, and that sum is equal to the blue digits.
Cliques.
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 That's more fun to say.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty, so that is that is these. Yeah, people in chat are talking about the fun of using solvers to set. It's a really delicate balance to figure out how to use computers when setting without making the puzzles horrible. It's actually been a while since I've used a computer solver when setting, not out of any philosophical objection, just that MIA and the past couple puzzles I've set have not lended themselves to solvers. The Ranks solver does not yet support J. Dyer style deconstructions. I think making sure you have not broken your puzzle is a very useful feature for boy, I can't talk today. Is a very useful reason to use them. Yeah, if there's a global constraint, you almost need a solver, because you're not going to notice if you break your puzzle because of some ridiculous anti-knight constraint thing, for example. Although using a solver is very depressing when you're setting anti-knight, in my experience, because you realize that you put in 8 digits and the whole grid is unique. And you're like, but my solve path, I wanted a solve path. And then it is very sad. Alrighty, so that's the region sum lines, and additionally, there are 8 pentominoes, each containing exactly 2 distinct digits to be found within the grid. These pentominoes may overlap, but not entirely. Similar pentomino shapes may be used more than once. Okay, so it could be, for example, that, let me draw one where it's not immediately ridiculous. It could be, for example, this is a pentomino. Pentomino just means Tetris piece, but with 5 pieces instead of 4. And it's possible, I guess it's not possible, if this contains exactly 2 distinct digits. Okay, let me draw one where it's possible. Maybe, possibly. Okay, so we'll draw it like this. This would be an example of a pentomino that could contain only 2 distinct digits. So we could do 3, 2, 3, 2, 3 without violating the rules of Sudoku. I am now sort of suspecting they're all going to be W's, but I'm not even honestly sure how that's going to work, because I need to get 8 of them into the grid, and that seems like it's going to be difficult. But most of them are not going to work. Let's see, do I still have my little pentomino cheat sheet handy? It looks like I do not. I have previously dug up a pentomino cheat sheet that was useful, but basically we just need to sort of think through what the ways are to dig up Pentamino 1. So it could be W. What is Y? Y is the one... Isn't Y the one that's like this? And so theoretically, we should check every pentamino type. But basically, I think add 11 has the nice way to see it, which is, let's just imagine I start with two cells that are connected. Well, then I immediately have to turn. I have no choice. I can turn left or right. It doesn't matter. But now I have two cells in a row, so I have to turn left or right. If I turn back left, I've got a huge problem. Because now I have to have the same digits in this 4x4, and no matter where I go, it's going to be a disaster. So I have to turn, and I can't turn left, so I have to turn right. And now I have two in the same row, and again, I can't go up, I can't go straight, so I have to do this. So yeah, it's always got to be a W. It's actually, maybe it's easier to prove if you don't look at a list than if you do that. So yes, so it's got to be a W. And there need to be 8 of them somehow, but they are allowed to overlap. Okay, so I can hide them like there. Oh, I guess I can hide it here and also hide one there? Yeah, they have to be in... Sorry, not there. I drew that wrong. And there. So, and then they can overlap in these two cells or something like that. But they all have to touch one of these, don't they? So aren't there only actually 8 possibilities? Isn't it like this is one of them, this is another, this is one of them, this is another, this is one of them, this is another, suddenly I can't do this anymore. Why can I not do this anymore? Oh, it's because it's that. There we go. And then this is one. Sorry, this is one. And this is one. Oh, I guess I could rotate these, right? These could be rotated by 90 degrees. So I need to do 2 at each intersection, but the 2 I do could be different than this. Okay. But this is instructive. Okay, so Judith notes... Sorry, Jay notices this doesn't actually work. Okay, why does this yellow-purple not work? So... Yeah, they definitely can't overlap the region sum lines, right? Because the region sum lines need to have at least 3 digits. So this is certainly not going to work. So row 3, column 5. Right, okay. So this is instructive, so let's get rid of these. Oops. And let's just look at the yellow and purple ones. So I'm going to get rid of green and blue as well. That blue as well can also go away. Okay, so I cannot do 2 of them looking like this. And the reason I cannot do 2 of them looking like this is Jay's point, is, well, they each only have 2 digits. And so everywhere I see 2 digits, this digit has to show up. And so that in particular includes, in purple, one of these has to be the circle digit, and in yellow, one of these has to be the circle digit. But that means immediately I have put the same digit in row 4 twice. That's not going to work. Okay. Now, next point. I can't, this is Garion, I think I first saw say this. I can't make a region sum line with only 2 digits because, well, I'd be saying the sum of 2 of the digits is equal to one of those 2 digits, and that's not going to work. So when I look at this corner, and I think, how am I going to draw a W into this corner? I can't go across this region sum line, and I can't overlap the other thing. Now, I feel like it's unlikely I'm going to be able to fit 3 W's in the same corner, but I could be wrong. Should it be obvious to me I can't fit 3 W's in the same corner? That would in particular say there's only 2 digits here. Let's see. Yes, I can't fit 3 digits in the 3 W's in the same corner because they'd all go around this little loop. That would imply there were only 2 digits in this little loop. And that would imply in particular that I could not put one of those 2 digits in any of the spots that could go. So yes, so I need to put exactly 2. I need to put exactly 2 W's in every corner in order to get to 8. And in this corner, this can't be one of them. And there are 4 possible. So it needs to be 2 of the other 3. So let's see, is there a reason one of them in particular is not possible? Let's see. Is there a reason that is not possible? Or maybe there's a reason, maybe the easier one is there a reason why this isn't possible? Right. For the same exact reason I just said. If I use this one, let me draw it in like this. The key is to pay attention to this hinge. I can't rotate only 90 degrees, so I can't now use this one. Because if I now use this one, I've now again forced it to be the case that there's only 2 digits in this 2x2, and as soon as there's only 2 digits in this 2x2, I can't put a digit here or here. That's not going to work. So actually, they all have to be 180 rotated pairs from each other, and in this case, because I can't use the region sum line, I have to use this one and its rotated pair. So that will look like that. So we have to use that one, and let's draw in this one. And so yellow and purple have to have a digit in common because they overlap. So these 2 are actually the same digit. And so that digit can't show up anywhere else. And so because these 2 are actually the same digit, and that digit can't show up anywhere else, these are all the same digit, and these are all the same digit. So the real upshot of this, the only thing that actually matters, I can get rid of the yellow, I can get rid of the purple. The only thing that actually matters is that all 3 of these are the same digit, these are both the same digit, and all 3 of these are the same digit. That's the upshot of all of this. And so if we like, we can now do the same thing over here. And if I do the same thing over here, the mirror thing is going to happen. And so all three of these digits are going to be the same. And note the thing that they're the same as is not one of the colors that already exists. These are going to be the same, and it's not going to be one of the colors that already exists. And these three are going to be the same, and it's not going to be one of the colors that already exists. So now I guess my question is, are these two the same, or are these two the same? Also, I apologize, I'm probably going to have to use both purple and blue, because I don't think I'm going to have enough colors. Right. We proved earlier, and by we I mean Jay, that I could not let these things overlap. So currently, this looks like this. I can't use this W because it would overlap, and that would cause two copies of green. So I can't use this one. And so if I can't use this one, I have to use the rotated by 90 degrees version of that, which I will be able to visualize in just a second, which is that one. Yes, I have to use this one, and its mirror. And then up here, I have to use... wait, that did end up overlapping. I didn't do it right. Don't listen to me. How did I screw this up? No, it didn't overlap. It didn't overlap. That was right. Okay, and so this one and... Oops. And this one. I don't know what Tristan is saying is an answerable question. So now, by the same pattern that happened before, let's see, let me just draw this in just so I can see this pattern. So all of these are going to have to be the same color, and that color is different than any of the existing colors. And all three of these are going to be the same color, and that color is going to have to be different from any of the existing colors. I cannot use light gray, sadly. I'm going to use dark gray. And now, these two are the same color, and it's either a new color, or it's a color we already have. But don't these see every color? These see every color, so this is the last color. The last color is going to be circles. Likewise up here, these see every existing color, so these are circles, and that's a circle. Uh-oh, we broke the puzzle. They don't see gray. Oh, good, because we broke the puzzle if we tried to do it otherwise. Sorry, they don't actually see gray. Okay, helpful. Okay, so I don't know what color these are. Actually, I guess I know by the region sum line. I know that these aren't the same color as this cell. So what colors do I know they're not? I know they're not any of these colors. I know they're not the center. They definitely see orange. They definitely see yellow. So they are gray. So actually we can prove these two are gray. And now these three, they see all of these colors. They see yellow. They see orange. They see gray. So these three are the center. Those are the circles. Okay, and now these two, they don't have a region sum line that tells me they're not the one thing, so I don't actually know. I don't think I know what these are, because these could be various things. Yeah. Circle, notably, circle is the bet cell. They just all happen to be the same. They are all the same. what about these three? Do I know what color these are? They see all of this stuff. They do see green. They do see red. They don't see purple. So these are purple or gray. No, not purple or gray. Purple or circle. Purple or circle. So this is a purple circle pair, is what you're telling me. Purple circle pair is not a phrase I expected to be saying today, but here we are. These two cells I know are the same. Let's see. Do they see anything? They see... well, they see all of these for sure. They see circle. But they could be yellow, blue, or orange. I think I can get rid of these lines now. I don't think they're doing me any good. I think what I should actually do as far as these lines is note for myself these two cells. These two cells are the same. These three cells are the same. So these lines are now, these things are the same digit. Yes, purple circle pair does seem like the sort of thing that would summon a friendly demon to your mirror if you said it enough times. And likewise, these two are the same, but I don't know which. Okay, so... Amusingly, they are also region sum lines. Right, that is a good point. These are implied region sum lines from the grid. So these are a purple circle pair. Do I know what this cell is? It's not purple. It's not circle. Okay, so this cell is not purple or circle. It's not gray, yellow, or blue. It's not red. It's not orange. Could be green or black. That's annoying. Let's see. Yeah, we might have to start looking at the region sum lines, which seems disappointing. It was noted that because there's two ways to make each of these sums, these two cells are each at least 5. Sadly, there's all of this overlapping nonsense. Please don't make me pull out a pen and paper and do solve a system of linear equations. I would prefer not to, if that's a possibility. I do fear this is going to be a puzzle that is going to require notes. Just sad, because I never have any paper up here, so I always end up writing on the backs of math papers. So this is going on a journal article. So blue and black, one of them has to be 9 because every other color shows up among these. Or this one. So none of the selected colors can be 9. And so if I go ahead and pull that into the box, that's saying that none of these are 9. So one of these two is 9. Yeah, I was hoping that these were a bunch of distinct digits. We've used gray twice and purple twice in order to get to the sum of these two. But then... yeah, and so... interestingly, this region sum line is completely redundant, because we know gray is purple plus circle, and we know this is a purple circle pair just by Sudoku. Okay. I am going to do something completely terrible, and I am going to use light gray for circle. I'm always going to put a circle when I know that it's light gray, because I know it's effectively invisible. But I want to be able to mark that I know that these are purple or circle. So that I can start marking these ones that I know are only one of a handful of colors. So, like, these I think I know down to a couple of options. So, there are not any of those. Oh, this one can actually be 3 things? Am I missing one? Maybe not. Now, interestingly, gray is makeable in 2 different ways. So gray is also at least 5, because this way of making gray is not purple plus light gray. This way of making circle, I should say, is not purple plus light gray. So this is at least 5. This is certainly at least 5. I guess this is at least 5. Reassess the region sum line coming out of box 5. Did I miss color? I thought this was a purple circle pair. Oh! Wait, is the puzzle broken? Oh, the one with row 5, column 5. Oh, the circle is not the sum of the line. Good point. No, gray is purple plus light gray. Oh, I just put this in the wrong place. This is the one. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, sorry. Yes, you're completely right. Okay, sorry. This is the one that's the sum of these two. So we know this is at least 3, and then it's included because it's down here, so it's at least 3. But then it's included in this, so it's certainly not 9. Yeah, that's terrible. I'm not going to try pencil marking that. Should I just pencil mark a 3 here to say the minimum of this is 3? And so if this is at least 3, then this is at least 4. This seems like the way to madness. So I can do something like I know one of these 2 cells is yellow. Is there a reason I know that this can't be yellow? Because that would be very helpful if I knew that this wasn't yellow. Okay. gray is purple plus light gray, but light gray is this digit plus this digit. But one of these could be purple, so I don't think that works, because I don't think gray is the sum of 3 digits, because I don't know if this cell is purple. It could be the sum of 2 purples. And, like, even 5 is, like, 2 plus 2 plus 1, for example. If I knew this wasn't purple, that would be helpful. I can do that logic elsewhere. Are you adding every region sum line together or something, Garion? So you're saying... So if I add together... Maybe if I just pick these 3, maybe I could do it. Maybe not. So these 3 together are... Sorry, these 3 together are... Okay. Let's do these 2. These 2 are purple plus gray... Sorry, are orange plus gray plus red plus purple. But gray is light gray plus purple. Oh no, I got purple in there again. Okay, let me do that again. Okay, so the sum of these 2 is the sum of these 2. So I'm at the sum of these 2, but each of these is the sum of these 2. So to get to the sum of these 2 digits, I add yellow plus orange, and then I double light gray and purple. So that's at least 6 plus 3 plus 4. That's not enough, sadly. So that's only 13. Okay, let's see, can we do better if we double it? So now these 4 cells that I have selected, sorry, these 8 cells I have selected, they now add to double blue plus black. And so double blue plus black is equal to this sum. I can replace this, and so double blue plus black is the sum of these 3 digits. Sorry, the sum of these 6 digits plus these doubled. So that is... okay, so blue plus black is this. Okay, so that's 4 purples, for what it's worth. Oh no, now we're not nearly at enough colors, are we? 4 purple plus 2 gray plus yellow, red, orange, and green. Okay, So the minimum of blue plus black is, let's say that's 6 colors total. So that's 21, plus 3 extra for the fact that it's 4 purples, plus 2 extra for the fact that it is 2 grays. And so that's 26. Obnoxiously, 26 is exactly what I got before, because that just re-gives me the bound of 23. Or sorry, of 13 for blue plus black. I don't have 7 different digits, though. I have repeated both gray and purple, if I look at these, right? It's not 7 different digits and 1 repeated digit. It's 6 different digits and 2 repeated digits. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Okay, so if I just look at this box and look at blue, then this blue is the sum of these two, but gray is the sum of these. And so this is at least 6, and exactly the same works over here with this box. Okay, so that's that was actually very easy by comparison to what I was doing. So in fact, they're at least this, and we know one of them is 9. Okay, yeah, so that was perfectly fair and very very reasonable, and I don't know how I managed to not see it, but there we go. Now, it's interesting because we also know light gray is at least 3. Oh, that actually bumps my bound up by 1, but that doesn't help anyone. Okay, so here's an interesting observation. The obvious world is the world where purple and gray are 1 and 2. But purple and gray... Oh, sorry, no, this is... No, gray can't be 2. What am I talking about? Sorry, gray is at least... Oh, it's because dark gray... Sorry, I keep... I think in my head I keep calling these things gray and confusing myself. This gray is at least 4. I think I'm just going to label it with its minimum in the cells just for now. Because this light gray, its minimum is 3. And is that actually possible? This is light gray and purple. Purple would have to be 1. So I'd need a 2 exactly here and then a 1 here. That might be possible. In order for that to be possible, purple would have to be able to be 1. But there's no way that one of the repeated digits isn't 1, is there? Is there a way I can prove that one of the repeated digits has to be 1? Sounds like a lot of math. Okay, so what I got was blue plus black is 4 purple plus 2 times light gray plus yellow plus red plus orange plus green. If neither purple nor light gray was 1, and I know light gray is 1, so basically I'm saying if purple isn't 1, then this quantity is at least 21 plus 3 times 2, which is 6, so that's 27, plus 1 times 3, which is 30. So if purple isn't 1, then it's at least, it's at least 15, but we already know it's at least 15. Oh my god. Green equals light gray plus orange, says SPQ. I have not understood this yet. Let's see, row 8, column 7. Okay, so Carl's point is to think, okay, these digits both have to be less than light gray, but there are a bunch of digits I know are bigger than light gray. So I know this digit is bigger than light gray. I know, wait, maybe I don't know that many digits that are bigger than light gray. I thought I knew digits that were bigger than light gray, but I think that turns out to be a lie. Oh, let's see. Jay has gotten that blue plus black is at least 16. But then retracted it. Okay, so black is orange plus mid-gray. I'm going through SPQ's argument carefully. Mid-gray is light gray plus purple. But black is also purple plus green. So if we do the thing I said an hour ago I really, really, really didn't want to do, we can subtract these two equations from each other. And what we will get is that green is orange plus light gray. Okay, and by doing a similar thing, I'm going to believe SPQ did this correctly to get that red is yellow plus light gray. Okay, so that actually does give us more digits that are definitely bigger than light gray. So green and red are definitely bigger than light gray. For example. Yes, is gray. This is sort of mid-gray. These are definitely bigger. This is the same. So all of these colors either are light gray or are known to be bigger than light gray. So when I look at this arrow, the only colors that can appear on it at all, I believe, are yellow, orange, and purple. So I think the only thing that can show up here are yellow, orange, and purple. And that's going to be huge if it turns out to be true. I want to double check that. So I want to check these things are bigger than light gray. So red is yellow plus light gray. So red is definitely bigger. Green is orange plus light gray. So green is definitely bigger. Both black and blue are bigger. Yes, woofers. I do see that. That's why I'm excited, but I'm going to get my soul crushed when it turns out I did this wrong. Tristan can add it to the montage of me sobbing. So those are both bigger because they're summands of this, and anyway. That's bigger because it's a summand. No, I think this is right. So this just is yellow. So it is not orange or purple. It just is yellow. This is not yellow. This has to be orange or purple. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's a real honest deduction. This cell is really yellow. And so yellow is legitimately smaller than light gray. So that actually only leaves 2 colors in this column. I should probably fill in what those 2 colors are. Those 2 colors are blue and red. So these are a blue-red pair, for whatever that's worth. And yellow is now smaller than light gray. Okay, and remember, there are only... Okay, so that also gives us an upper bound, actually. If you count, so we ruled out all of these colors from being bigger than light gray. Sorry, from being smaller than light gray. Light gray is smaller than all of these. So there are at most 4 numbers smaller than light gray. So in fact, light gray is at most 4. So light gray is 3 or 4. Those are the only possibilities. And so there's always a 1 on this arrow, because it's summing to 3 or 4. So there's not a 1. No, there could be. There could be a 1 on this. Let's see, Carl thinks yellow can be placed here. So if yellow was here, yellow would need to be at least 5, and yellow is certainly not. Yellow can only be, in fact, both of these can only be from 1, 2, 3. Oops. So yellow can't be here because there's no 1. Oh, there could be a 1 here. Darn it. There could be a 1 here. It could be there. That could be the 1. And so if yellow is 3 and orange is 1, yellow could be here with green being 2. Wait, no, green we know is bigger than light gray. Sorry, green we know is bigger than light gray. That's the point. Green is bigger than light gray, so green's at least 4. We can go ahead and fill in for the minimum. Green is at least 4. And so this digit would be at least 5, but yellow is not. So this is yellow. Okay. Got there eventually. So let's see. Let's fill in the colors that are left in this row. One of them is blue, and one of them is red, actually. So this cell is also blue or red. We might have secretly used it at some point, but it certainly seemed useless to me. Okay, and this digit, we know where it goes in this box. Namely, it now goes here. So this is blue-red, and it's that blue-red. So these 2 digits are the same. So one of these 2 is blue-red. Oh! That's nice. Okay. So, oh boy, this is going to be terrible to communicate. These 2 cells are the same. We want to know... Oh, never mind. I think I was going to say something that was wrong. Yeah, I think I was going to say something wrong. Red is also 4 minimum. I agree, because red has a that is a sum in, so that's a 4. Ah, okay. Where are blue and red in row 3? There's a blue-red pair in this box. So blue and red in row 3 are over here. So these are blue and red. So this digit, now where does it go in this box? Well, these see a blue-red pair. These see a blue-red pair, so this is blue or red. Excellent point from Woofers. There's only one color left in this row, and it's yellow. We have accelerated towards the point where now this is engaging and fun to do the coloring and do all the little Sudoku stuff. Let's see, one of these is blue or red. Do I have any idea of knowing which one? What's the other one? The one that's not blue or red, I guess, is yellow. But I only know one of these two is yellow, so I guess I don't know. Can I do any similar tricks with these? What can these be? Can't be any of those. They're certainly not light gray. Red plus yellow. I don't see red plus yellow added anywhere else, right? I'm not being a numpty as would be done. Put an X on the blue-reds that are the same. That's a reasonable thing to do. I was thinking of like putting circles in them and then deciding that I didn't really want to do that. I really dislike having the letter tool enabled, but I think this is probably a worthwhile time to do it. So that is an X. That is an O. That is an O. That is an O. Oh, maybe I immediately run out. Do I immediately cease to be able to do that? Oh, I could do the X from the pen tool. That's a good idea. Okay, so we can disable the letter tool. The reason I don't like the letter tool is that I like the undo option. And you can't do it unless you go into some advanced setting, and then it's very confusing for me. So, but I don't know that I can actually do very much with it. These two I know are the same. And so this one has to be an X. So that one's the same. Oh, this is the same just because of the region sum line. Okay, so this does actually work. Okay, so these are all the same. Okay. I had completely failed to take into account the fact that this was a region subline, so that did a lot. So we can deduce that X is blue or red by Sudoku. Okay, where is this? Where is? Oh no. Never mind. I was gonna ask where is O in this box, but I think I don't think I know, unfortunately. I was going to write out possibilities for these, but I think it turned out that they were annoying, weren't they? So they weren't these. They certainly weren't light gray. So they're orange, green, or black. That's a little much. Where is X in box 8? Okay, X is placed in box 8. That's a good point. So in box 8, we get X, and that's going to resolve all of this. Because these cells... Wait, no, X could be red. If X is red, then it goes there. Otherwise, it goes there. So I don't think we can place X in box 8. Unless I am missing something. I know that X goes in one of these two places. Whether X is blue or red, you know where blue is. Let's see. If X is blue, it goes here. If X is red... Oh, that is a lie. Okay. Memeristor has decided to add additional difficulty to the puzzle, I see. Okay, what is left in this column? We're missing a blue-red. We're missing a blue-red, the O. We're missing a yellow. We're missing one other thing, I think. Maybe not. No, it is just a blue, red, and a yellow. That's it. Let's see. Row 8, column 8 can't be orange, since that would put orange in row 9, column 4. Ah, yes. Okay. Beautiful spot from Garion. If this cell were orange, just by Sudoku, orange would go here. But orange is tiny. In this universe where this is orange, orange is tiny, and orange definitely can't go here. So this is not orange. So this is purple. Very good spot, Garion. So I know purple's not here, so purple is in one of these two. So this is a purple light gray pair. For whatever it's worth. Very, very little, I expect. But this is a purple light gray pair. So purple and light gray in this box don't get to go here. I guess this is really a question of... Yeah, so there's a purple or light gray up here, but I don't think I know where. So purple up here. Ah, there's a purple and a light gray up here, too. Because that's going to be way more useful. That's a purple light gray pair, which means that we know what color this is. If we think carefully, this is medium gray. The 4s are marking the minimum of these, because we've been having to do that thing that Memeristor didn't intend at all, where we are very carefully writing out all of these equations and minimizing things. And I know there is an elegant path that is not at all this, but we are going with the messy, horrible path. That is the choice that we have made. So these 3 4s are actually 3 or 4. These 4s are 4 minimum. To sort of keep track of these things. Okay, so that's medium gray. So now medium gray goes over here. Oh, but it can be placed in row 9. Ah, yes, it can be placed in row 9. Beautiful. Okay, so that is a good spot. That is medium gray. Okay, what are these colors? Is there any chance that one of them is a color I can place? Let's see. I still need a red and a blue. Let's see. I need an orange. Who's going to have to go in here? I need an orange, a red, and a blue. And what else? Okay, yellow. Oh, and a black. There's got to be a black in there. I don't think I know what to do with that. Purple, gray, and box 1. Ah! Now, thanks to this purple gray, now purple gray has gotten pushed up to here, so this is purple gray. Very good spot. I kind of want to color my purple grays better, but I also really, really don't want to introduce a third layer of coloring. Yellow in row 1 is fixed, because yellow in row 1 can now only go here. Yellow, once I do that, yellow in box 1 is here. And then I'm finished yellows? Is that correct? I might be finished yellows? Oh, column 6. I'm missing a yellow in column 6. There's a yellow. Oh, and so now this has got to be blue or red for the column. So I've got to finish the column. So now, so now this column needs a blue, which is going to go in one of these two cells, I suppose. What are the cells left in this box? We need a green, and we need what else? And a black. These are green and black. Let's just record for posterity. It would be really interesting and surprising if black was on this side of this region sumline. Because that would tell us that it was blue that was actually 9. Let's see. Medium gray in box 7 is in one of these two places. Medium gray in row 2. Medium gray in row 2 is placed here. So I think that gets Andrew Sarkis to there. Let's see, because Andrew had it narrowed down to 2 places, and then it actually gets narrowed down to 1 with that point from chat. So this is black or green. Can I finish it? Yes! 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 I know which way this goes! Because green is involved in a sum for black. And I know what sum. This is huge. So this is black. And this is green. But now what goes with green to make black? Purple! We know that. So this is all purple. This is all gray. I didn't do that last one good. Let's try again. This is all gray. There we go. That was better. And so these can get their circles that they have been waiting on forever. And we can strike through the penning. Excellent, excellent. Okay, and so that being purple means that this is gray, sorry. So this is now light gray, and so it gets a circle. This now is purple, so this is light gray, and so it gets a circle. Oops, I don't know what I did there. Oops. Let's try again. This is now light gray, so it gets a circle. Yes, that feels like a... It was a very, very exciting release there for the reveal of how purple and gray were going to get sorted out. Okay. Is that all the light grays? Oh, I need to do a light gray over here. Sorry. This is light gray, and I need to color it. Not purple. It is purple. Okay. Now this is black. Good point. So now this column is only missing two things. One of them is green, and one of them is something else, and one of them is orange. Unfortunately, I know which of green and orange is bigger. Green is bigger. But I don't think that tells me which way this gets sorted out. Blue in box 8 is in one of these two cells. Okay, so whatever this cell is, it's also here, and so therefore it's there. So that's a key factor. So now this row has its green and orange. Yeah, oddly, this is maybe one of the less scary puzzles we've done today, but this is still pretty mildly terrifying. Okay, what's left in this row now? So what's left in this row? We've got, let's just use the box. We've got that. We've got the green and the orange. We still need a black. We've got a purple and a yellow and a red and a light gray. So this is a blue-black pair. And for that matter, this cell is also blue-black. Green, orange in box 1. Right. These two cells we said were the same. So I can place that here. And so this is the other green or orange. For what it's worth. For the box. And so now this column has a green-orange pair. So we know what this cell is, I think. It's black. Aha! So this is green or orange, and it's not green. So this is orange. And now we get to unwind all of that. So these are green. So that's green. This is orange. Ha-ha! We got there. Memeristor thought we never would, but we successfully got it. So this is orange. So this is another color, as of yet to be determined. It is not gray or red or... Sorry, it's not gray or red or green or light gray. It's black. Black is the color. This green looks up here and says that this is orange. So this is green. This row is now only missing one thing. This row is missing an orange. Yeah, this row is missing an orange. So these two cells are a blue-red and something else. A blue-red and a black. That's annoying. Let's see. The last orange is placed. Ah, yes, the last orange is placed here, which is going to get us green in this row, so that's green. So this is Grixis, if you're into that kind of thing. Okay. Let's see. So remaining cells are all blue, black, red. Okay, and I know where... Okay, so the claim is X is not red. Red is less than green. I don't see where people are looking. I believe you, but I don't see it. From box 7. Ah, right. Okay, so red is less than green. Okay, red is less than green. Totally true, because you have to add yellow to red in order to get green. And so if red is less than green, these cells can't be red, because green is part of the sum. And so these cells are blue. So X is blue, and so I can select all of the X cells and just make them all blue. And then I can select all of these other cells and make them red. This is black. So this is red. This is black. So this is red. And there we go. We can have a coloring dance. Woohoo! Coloring! We have colored the whole grid. Woohoo! Not? No, I have not. What have I not colored? Oh no! Premature coloring dance. This is blue. And this is black. There you go. Now you can come out. Woohoo! He's very excited. Coloring! That's so many colors. It's all the colors. Literally all the colors. Woo! Woo! Waha! Dee-doo! Whoop-doo! Aha! Aha! Woo! 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 Coloring done. Okay, let's get rid of the X's. I don't want to get rid of the O's, though, so I'm going to just manually get rid of the X's, even though I know that you can auto-do it. Okay. I guess, actually, maybe the O's I can get rid of now, because it's probably now easy to see which is light gray, because now everything is colored. The light gray no longer disappears in the white. Which seems like a good deal. Okay, so green is at least 5 now, because green is more than the other thing, because green is more than red. So green is at least 5, because green is more than red. Yeah, I do question Memeristor's art ability, and this is a very abstract illustration that has been made here. Blue is green plus orange, and orange isn't 1, so blue is at least 7 now. So it's not a 6. So blue is orange plus green, red plus purple, and yellow plus gray, which I guess is just another way of saying it's at least 7. So yeah, so yeah, dark gray is certainly a maximum of 7. So I can actually fill in the candidates there. It's a good idea. Wait, how did these get screwed up? I did not mean that. These are only 3-4. In fact, all the light grays in the world, they're all 3-4. I don't know why it's only selecting those when I select those. Okay, there we go. Those are all 3-4. Okay. Okay, so here are all the sums for blue. It's that one, and these two. And J has a beautiful spot, which is that none of these use light gray. And light gray is 3 or 4. And if you made 7 in 3 different ways, you would need to use 3-4, which this one doesn't. So blue is not actually 7. Blue is, in fact, at least 8. Oh no, I accidentally pencil marked reds. Somehow it's confused about the pencil marking. It's not my fault. Blue is exactly 8. I don't yet see where the parody is coming from, but I am willing to believe that it will come out in time. So what the grays are. Because I know purple's 1, 2, 3. Can fill that in just looking at this and see if anything else pops out. Red can't be 4 because of row 7, column 4. Yes, red is at least 5. And if red is at least 5, that means green now is at least 6. Because green is more than red because of this line. So green now is at least 6. Good spot. So green is at least 6. And if green is at least 6, that means black can't be 6. So black is at least 7 now. I can go ahead and pencil mark that in there. Dark gray can't be 4 because yellow is maximum 3. Orange can't be more than 3 because green is at least 6. And green plus orange is blue. Ah, right. Okay, so orange is at least 3. Okay, so orange... So that gives us a 1, 2, 3 triple. So orange, yellow, and that. So this is because this arrow needs to work. So that gives us a 1, 2, 3 triple, which tells us that light gray is 4. And we actually have a digit. Light gray is 4. Woohoo! And bring in Zach for the 4 dance. 4 dance. Woo, woo, woo. Woo! Whoop, doop, doop, boop, 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 doop, boop, boop, boop. That was a hard-earned 4. At least it was a hard-earned a bunch of 4s. 4! Woohoo! Yeehaw! As Ad11 says. Having a good old digit hoedown, as they say. Woo! Okay. So, we now know how to make 4. So that gives us another digit. So orange is 2. So green is only 6 or 7. Now. Okay, so this is 1 or 3. Sorry, purple's not 2 anymore. Let's see. Yellows, I should write in are 1 or 3. Purples are 1 or 3. So gray actually can now only be 5 or 7. Because of this arrow. And these are both odd, so this is now telling us that blue has to be 8. Why not 6? Wait, what? Why not 6 what? Here? Gray can't be 6 because purple would need to be 2. So blue is 8. So if blue is 8, that means green is 6. If green is 6, that means red is 5 and yellow is 1. Means dark gray is 7. Which means black had better be 8. Uh-oh. No? I did that wrong? No, I did that wrong. Black had better be 9. Let's try that. Purple, I guess, is 3. Woohoo! That was a fun little adventure. There were many phases of that solve, I feel like. Very fun. I enjoyed that a lot. I tried very hard to make sure I didn't get a ton of puzzles of exactly this type for this challenge, but so far, at least, this is the only puzzle of this type I've gotten. So I am happy to do. I'm happy to do the occasional color the grid and sort out the arrows puzzle, and this was a fun one. Although I maybe took a left turn at Albuquerque. Yeah, probably a difficult one to come in halfway through. Yeah, it's interesting because there's this whole novel rule set that applies for 5 minutes until Jay explains to you how to make the W's work. And then the rest of the puzzle is just figuring this all out. But still, it was fun. I enjoyed that. Just the sweet release of figuring out how the blue and the gray were sorted out up here was awesome. As is the case actually in both this puzzle and the previous one, often coloring puzzles are very slow to get started because you don't have a whole lot to work with, and then once you get a couple deductions, then suddenly the coloring sort of takes off and it turns into its own little game. Like, I think the puzzle really ramped up when we started figuring out that we were supposed to color red-blue pairs. And then figured out that we could place the red-blues almost everywhere. Not sort them out, of course, but we could at least place them. And that was very cool. I like it. Alrighty. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we will come back with yet another puzzle. so don't go anywhere. I am intrigued by the fact that... Sorry, I was talking, and then I dropped my pen onto the mouse in exactly such a way that it put the Be Right Back Up screen. Which is kind of amazing, because I hadn't even deliberately put the cursor there yet. Kind of interesting that we sort of, like, dropped to 15 viewers, but then Memeristor's puzzle brought us right back up, so great puzzle to Memeristor. Anyway, I'll be right back. Howdy, everyone. I do not know if LMD is down, but what I do know is LMD is down a lot, so it would not be surprising if LMD was down. What I suspect really happened with the viewers is that there was a sort of shift change where people in Europe went to sleep, and then people in the Americas sort of time zone started getting off work, and so I think that's probably sort of the arc where there was this dip and then return in viewership. I would like to announce, by the way, the MIA setting video. I'm sorry, Raumplaner. Apologies. The MIA setting video is officially uploaded to YouTube. YouTube is processing it at the moment. Tristan has scheduled it to release after the stream today, so if you are interested in the joy that is the MIA setting video, and I do think it is going to be quite an interesting watch, it will be up shortly. Do be warned, it is long. Alrighty. So, connect cages with the same label with entropic lines. So first of all, an entropic line, I should specify how that works. Oops. An entropic line, sorry, that would be terrible, because that is like connecting an A to a C. There we go, we'll do that. Oh, I can shrink myself slightly. There you go. Now you can see the full rules. An entropic line is a line that works a little bit like a whispers line, except instead of high and low, you alternate between low, medium, and high. In some order. It might not be that, but you strictly alternate so that every string of 3 digits along an entropic line have one of each. And so what that effectively means is that you end up coloring every chunk of 3 things along an entropic line in some grouping of digits. I did not count that correctly, but I think you understand the point. So there needs to be 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 4, 5, 6, 1, 7, 8, 9, every string of 3 digits. So we'll end up getting to color. So we're going to need to draw in an entropic line that connects A to A, one that connects B to B, and one that connects C to C. All line segments must be vertical or horizontal. So even though you can draw diagonal lines in CTC now, still not allowed to use them for this puzzle. So we'll do our best to not cheat with diagonal lines. Digits can repeat freely on entropic lines. You would have a very hard time, I think, connecting this A to this A without repeating digits, but it's true. Okay. We have entropic squares. So black squares separate digits which have the same entropic rank, which I assume to mean they're both high, both low, or both medium. I see. And so the black is telling you not just that these are the same, but it's also telling you your line can never cross a black dot. Because since these are the same entropicity, you could not have a line through them because you need to change entropicities. Entropicities when you do that. Okay. Oh, I got it backwards. Sorry. Black... No, I did get it right. Black is the same, and white is different. So, white cells separate lines which have different entropicities, so you can absolutely have a white line, you can have an entropic line go through the white dot, because they're supposed to have different entropicities anyway. Okay, and then the white dots are just normal Kropke pairs, so the digits on these are consecutive, so you could have a 4 and a 5, for example. And then the black dots are in a ratio of 1 to 2, so you could have a 3 and a 6. That would be an acceptable way to do that. Alrighty, so this looks like a lot of fun. I'm excited and enticed by this juicy thing. Were we told that lines can't cross each other? Distinct lines may not overlap, nor may they cross. Okay, so distinct lines can't overlap. So we have a connectivity issue. Which is interesting that we have to keep track of. So let's think about. I mean, this sure looks juicy. This looks juicy. So I know my line's not allowed to cross through here. But I don't think there's any reason my line couldn't do something like that, where it sort of U's back up. I mean, this point I know, so let's... the lines cannot cross any dots or squares. Oh, okay. Sorry. When I said that lines could easily cross squares, that was because I did not read the rules well. Lines cannot, even though the white dots would be primed for that, the lines can't cross the white dots. So we can immediately rule out these cells can't have a line going through them at all. This cell can't have a line going through it at all. Of course, these all definitely have lines going through them. So that is interesting already. So we've got some places that lines cannot go. So this... Oh no, it could go through this cell if it winds up like that. That's okay. It's kind of amazing that this is unique. I mean, I'm certain that it is. I'm just surprised. Hey, Codec, how are you? Let's see, what insight am I supposed to have? Yeah, I suppose I can color the pair yellow and the color purple and the color green for those, just to make evident exactly what is happening here. So a really interesting thing leaps out when you do that, which is that it looks immediately to me like the puzzle is broken. Because it looks to me like there's no way that C can get to C, or... I guess C could get to C if I went around like this, and A could get to A if B went around like this, but B is going to have a hard time not blocking either A or C, which is interesting. Very interesting. Okay. B has to do an S shape. So B is going to do something... Okay, so B could do something like... And I'm not going to think at all about the implications other than to say, yes, B could do something like this, approximately. And then now yellow can go up here, green can go over there, everything is fine. So yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I get it now. Doesn't seem useful yet, but it seems like it's going to be useful to understand that. Yeah, or vice versa, or whatever. The weaving can't happen, sort of, you have to be careful with the fact that if you go through here, then things happen, etc. Well, I wasn't trying to draw in a path that exactly worked. I was just trying to demonstrate what it shaped like an S looks like, both for myself and for viewers who had not yet visualized it. Let's see. Kurban is interested in how many times the line can travel between column 4 and column 5. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The line can travel between column 4 and column 5 times. The reason is because lines can't cross dots or squares. And so This can't be on a line because if it came in here, it would not be able to connect to things, SBQ. Let's see. So I feel like I'm going to have to like really think about globally how this is going to work. This is not my strong suit. In order to sort of manage to do this. So I'm just sort of drawing in a line. I guess I should not do it that way. I need to use the line tool to do it, right? Maybe I should leave the highlighting for now. Oh, that doesn't even connect the things it's supposed to connect, sorry. That's not a great start. It's going to have to do something like that. Or the other way around. So the problem is, so the reason why a minor variation of this is not going to work is this cell right here. Because yellow is not going to be able to connect, and I don't think I can make a small tweak of this that's going to... Actually, maybe. Sorry, I think I can. I think I can do that. Now yellow can connect, and green can connect. So this is possible, and doesn't have to come over this far. So I think this is one possibility. Okay, and lots of people are claiming it cannot go the other way around, which I suspect I am going to not find easy to rigorously prove. So I guess it would have to go... So, it would need to go up to the right of A. So, is that the point? Is that purple going up through the right of A is going to be a problem? So, question to the setter, since the setter is in the office. Is the goal for me to rigorously prove this, or is for the goal for me to just say, close enough, it looks good, I'll try that? Because I would normally rigorously prove this, but I suspect that if I try, it might take a long time. And if the idea is, oh, you're just supposed to know this, then I won't. Because I sort of believe that I'm not going to be able to make any minor variation of this work. But I don't feel like it is going to be fun to try to prove that I can't come up with some third way to do this that works. I mean, you can't try and see. There's no way you can prove something like this by try and see, because there are billions of paths that these things could take through this grid. So there's no, like, try and see is not a method that is going to lead to a proof. So I think I can see something like, I think I can imagine proving that purple can't get into column 8. But I feel like it would be more in the spirit to not prove it and to just sort of go with the you can kind of intuit that there's two fundamental ways this could work, and then sort of guess which one it has to be, because it kind of plainly can't be this one. So we want to go the other way, kind of, so we want to do some form of sort of encircle green around here. Encircle green around up here. And then go over like this in some way, shape, or form. So something like this, although I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to get progress from knowing that it has to look something like this. I think I'm going to put this in the grid in blue just so I can stare at it for a while I think about what I can actually prove. If I'm going to go with this approximate method, what can I prove? So I think this line is going to have to go through here. Because if it doesn't go through here, it has to go, if I'm going to do any modification of this arrangement at all, blue has to go under green. And if blue tries to go under green underer than that, then it's going to go under green in this way, and that's going to completely cut off yellow. So I think the first thing I believe, if I'm accepting this, is that purple has to take these cells. So purple is what I think I've actually proved. Blue is just rampant speculation. But I think purple has to get under green, and I don't think it gets under green anywhere other than here without cutting off yellow. And so yellow, now that we're looking at this, yellow has to still get to other yellow, and there's now a gateway here where this is the only way where yellow is going to get to other yellow. And so if yellow goes there, it has to go up. Oh no, I've already screwed this up. No, I haven't screwed it up. The yellow. Okay, yellow has to go here because that cell's purple. Okay. Purple now has to go up here because of that. And purple needs to keep going up because otherwise it has literally no other choices. Oops. Okay. Yellow can't turn up here because it will run into, it will go up and it'll end up cutting off blue. Under our assumption that it looks roughly like this, this cell has to be purple, because otherwise it doesn't look roughly like this. And so yellow can't go up here. So yellow ends up taking this cell for sure. Purple can't go down or it runs into yellow, so purple has to take this cell. Interestingly, if purple goes down here, purple blocks off yellow from getting home. Right? Maybe I don't believe that. Yellow could go down. Oh, you're right, sorry. I was not considering that, but you're right. I only didn't think yellow could go down because of my my nonsense example. Let me make my nonsense example a little less nonsense. Right, because yellow could absolutely come here and go up like that. Yellow just can't go up here. So really, the thing I've proved is that. But here's another thing. Oh, I think I can prove that yellow has to make it up through here. Because if yellow tries to make it through over here, I think we run into problems. Because I think yellow and blue can't both make it through over here. Yeah, purple explodes if it goes this way. That's purple. Okay. So now I think the thing to think about is green. Because green's going to have to end up going over here, and the only path that is available to it is to squeeze through here. That's going to have to be green, and that's going to have to be green. In order for green to weasel its way over. And green can't go up here, or it crashes into purple, where it has an unfulfilling experience. So green ends up doing at least that. But if green does at least that, then in order for purple to get over, purple needs to come here. So this is purple. Purple can't go down or it turns into green. So this is purple. If purple goes down, it separates green from green. So purple can't go down here. Purple has to come over here. Of course, purple can't run into yellow, so purple has to come down. So this is purple. And now green, in order to thread the needle through the path, has to come at least this far. And now there's optionality, because purple could come straight down like this, or purple could come over like this and allow green some liberty to do these sort of... Oh, wait, no, sorry. Yellow. We should think about yellow. Sorry, yellow. Yellow exists. So yellow's only path so far is this. And once yellow does that, now purple has to take this. And so now purple can't turn left or right, so purple has to take this. So yellow has to keep going. Green has to keep going. And now green is home, because green doesn't have any choices. Purple has to keep going down. So yellow now is forced to go at least this far. So we've got that much going on. Let's see. And if we continue our Xing, there's no way this can be part of anything. There's no way this can be part of anything. There's no way either of these can be part of anything. Yellow, of course, has some options. Because yellow could go windy way, or even it could wind a whole lot more and do that. All of that is fine. So yeah, if purple turns down here, then we basically, by the it doesn't look like this if purple comes down here rule, purple can't turn down here. If purple comes down here, we have to consider an entirely different arrangement, and we have suspended disbelief about the existence of other arrangements. So purple has to come over here in order to facilitate that. Okay. If purple comes up here, I think we have a problem. If purple comes up here, it's forced to keep going up, and now green can't go anywhere. So purple can't go up. So purple has to keep going here. That is given. At the other end of yellow. Yeah, yellow can't go here. Is an easy explanation. So yellow has to go here. So yellow has to come here. And here. It might do a little wiggle, or it might not. Over on that side. Likewise, purple might do a little wiggle, or it might not. I'm not sure. Yeah, purple could do a wiggle and box. The blue is not proven. The blue is just this is approximately that. But blue is just conjecture, so it could even do something like that. That's all fine. Green has to take row 2, column 7. So green either is going up like this, in which case it needs there to get there, or green is going in like this, in which case it needs to have come through here, possibly like that. But this, I guess the point is, green needs to take one of these 2 cells. If green doesn't take either of those 2 cells, it's not connected. And so whichever of those 2 it takes, green always ends up taking this cell. That is, I think, my way of saying that. I think this is just different levels of what it means to prove something, but what you're saying, Andrew Sarkis, is not approaching something that I would consider a proof. Let's see, row 5, column 8. And row 6, column 8 must be purple. Okay. If this is not purple, purple can't get through. It's not connected. I agree with that. Purple might, again, do all kinds of things to get here, but the only way purple makes this connection is through here. Because it needs to get down to its friend over down here. But again, purple has some wiggle optionality over here. Purple's got a lot of wiggle optionality over here. This cell also always has to be purple, right? If this cell's not purple... Oh, no, it doesn't, because it could go around this way. Never mind. It could go around this way. I think that's okay. So I kind of thought that too, the row 8, column 7 thing. Oh yeah, okay, sorry. This would disconnect thing. If I made this not purple, it would disconnect. So I agree. This is purple. Yeah, we can just delete blue. That's probably easier. Then we don't have to think about it anymore. Unfortunately, there's still quite a bit of wiggle around how it goes around over here, but good enough. At some point, I need to remove all of this coloring so we can start doing coloring for entropic lines. So there well could be some entropic lines coloring I'm supposed to be doing to resolve how this all shakes out. But I would kind of like to have at least most of my lines in place before I delete this coloring, because the coloring is sort of helpful for visualizing it for me. And yeah, this can duck in like that, can duck in like that, can do that, can sort of wiggle around and do that. I think all of those are nominally possible. Yeah, we might have to just delete the coloring and start with the entropic lines coloring now. So, a really interesting thing is that these three here are forcing that green and purple have entropic lines that go in the same order. And so, yeah, so if purple goes through that, so does green. Ugh, letters. Yeah, flashes sounds better to me. None sound great, but flashes sound better. So let's do black, dark gray, and light gray as our flashes. Then this is light gray, this is light gray, this is light gray, this is light gray. This is dark gray, this is dark gray, this is dark gray, this is dark gray. This is black, this is black, this is black, this is black. This is black, medium gray. Oh, and this is where it stops, because I don't know how the connection works here. And so, again, 1, 2, 3, this is black. Yeah, the medium gray is really ugly. Maybe instead of medium gray, I should do blue. Let's try that. That looks a little bit better. Red instead of blue. Red instead of blue is probably better. Is that sharper? Okay, so let's finish doing our thing real quick. So red, 1, 2, 3, that's red. 1, 2, 3, that's red. Light gray, 1, 2, 3, light gray, light gray. Yeah, blue purple is unideal, so red purple is probably nicer. Let me know if any color combinations don't work well for you. Although the hope is that if you get all but one, then the other will work. So I know these are black because of the black square there. So then, I don't know anything because of this being black. I just know that these aren't black. I realize. I I know that this isn't black. I know that this isn't black. Let's see. Row 2, column 5. Ah, yes, this is gray. Good point. Let's see. I kind of feel like getting rid of the yellow and green and purple would be really helpful here. I'm going to try that and then immediately regret it. Yeah, that's too hard to figure out. Okay, this is just a little messy to figure out how to color. Box 7, position 2, and position 7 must both be black. Right. Right. Wait, why can't that one be black? Right, this can't be black. Ah, okay. So where does black go in box 7? So first of all, black can't be in either of these places, because if black is in either of these, any of these 4 places, that's all the blacks for the box, and now yellow has to make it through this box without using a black, and that's not going to happen. But this cell also can't be black, for the reason that this cell sees all the blacks in the row, and so this can't be black, and so these two are both black. Which is very cool. So interestingly, the fact that these are both black means the snake never takes this edge, which means that this is not part of the snake. Which means that the snake goes back through here, and this becomes yellow. Let's see. If the snake now went down, we have a problem, because if the snake now goes down, this cell's supposed to be black, and it can't be. So the snake can't go down. So the snake has to go up and over, and now that snake is finished, so these aren't that. Yellow is broken. Uh-oh. Back up. Was my argument about the not being able to take that black cell wrong? Or is my argument about where the 3 black cells are wrong? Oh, I didn't think about this cell. That's the problem. I didn't think about this cell, did I? That's what I was wrong about. This cell can be black. I just never thought about it. I argued that none of these cells are black, and this cell isn't black, all of which are true. But I didn't argue that this cell can't be black. And so, wait, no, that cell can't be black. Yeah, this cell can't be black. So yeah, these two are black. Do I know row 8, column 3 is not black? I do, because this cell is black. And so, actually, the next cell here has to be black. But how is that possible? Ah, right. Okay, sorry. These two can be black. That's the point. These two can be black. These can't be black, because that would make it impossible for yellow to get through. But yellow can just graze one of these. In fact, actually, if you look at it, the next cell needs to be black. Yeah, so these can be black, actually, despite my convincing myself otherwise. Well, when this was black, this couldn't be on the snake because this was black, and so there'd be nowhere for it to go. But if this cell's not black, then it could be. Yeah, in the universe where these cells are both black, yellow immediately can't take this cell. But if we acknowledge that actually we could put the black over here, that would be okay. Then I think it's okay. So I think the point is to not think about this box. So I know this isn't black, and I know this isn't black. Are there any other cells on this snake that I know aren't black? Well, I mean, we saw if this cell is black, these are both black. And we just saw by exhaustion that these are not, that does not work. So this cell can't be black. If not, it cannot get through box 7 without either dot being black. Because if neither dot is black, these two cells are black. Those are the only cells that can be black if no cell in a dot is black. And we just saw carefully that does not work. So neither of these cells is black, is the point. So one of these dots is black. Yeah, Martin is explaining the thing that we just saw by exhaustion through unintentional look ahead. I did try getting rid of the colors, Raumplaner, but it's too hard to visualize without getting rid of getting rid of the snake colors at this point. I'll get rid of them when I can, but it is too soon. Right, that's the thing. This cell's not black. Thank you, Jay. This cell's not black because we have all the blacks in the column. So this cell's not black, so this cell's not black. So these are the ones that are black. Okay. That was the thing I needed. Also, yeah, okay. That was the thing I was missing. So now, unfortunately, if it now takes this cell and then wraps around like that, it's fine. Or if it takes this cell and goes 1, 2, 3 and puts a black there, that's fine. Both of those seem to work, unfortunately, as far as this current setup goes. So this strip I know is one of each. Doesn't seem immediately helpful. Let's see, is there anywhere else I should be looking at colors? Probably. For example, I have all the grays in this box. The Kropke in box 7 and 8 is red or gray. I mean, the Kropki could either both be the same color or be different colors, right? Let's see, row 2, column 7. Sorry, row 2, column 7. Let's see. Carl thinks this has to be red. Oh, are these currently at the same accounting? So we've got 2 reds here, 2 reds here. We've got 2 grays here, 2 grays here, 2 blacks here, 2 blacks here. Okay, yes. So I agree. These two are different. So the same 2 things are missing in these columns. And so these 2 are different, so these 2 are different. That's a really great spot, Martin. So in particular, this is either 3-4 or it is 6-7, as we saw in a previous puzzle. See. Andrew's suggesting I can't put 3 black cells in these cells if I don't make this one black. But I admit I don't quite see why I couldn't do like there, and somewhere over here. It would be nice if it was true. Isn't row 5, column 4? There, and anywhere of your choice over here. Sorry, I might have selected the wrong one. I meant that one. But because I don't know how this exactly connects, I might be able to make some sort of parity argument, but that sounds more than I want to do. Row 2, column 7. Okay. So that's a good point from Jay. So no matter what way this snake goes, it only has 2 choices. It could go that way or it could go that way. And whichever way it goes, this is always red. So that's cool. So all the reds are done. So this cell and this cell are not red. Yeah, SPQ got to the same. SPQ and Thomas and Carl all got to the same point at remarkably similar times about that. Right. And now Garion has a spot. This cell has to be black because it's not gray and all the reds are going for the row. So this is black. So that's all the blacks for the box and all the grays for the box. So this cell is red. So this is one of each. This is one of each. That's a gray. So these 2 down here are a black and a red in some order. I don't know that that helps, but it's true. Okay, Andrew has a point. Only one of these two can be black, because if this is black, it means the snake needs to go this way, and so then this couldn't be black. But why can't this be black? Row 5, column 7. Okay, so Ambrose wants to break the seal and actually make the parity argument, which is, how many steps is it going to take to get from here to here? And the answer is, it's always going to take an even number of steps. So if I want this cell to be black, then this needs to be either 6 steps or 12 steps. 12 is ridiculous, but 6 would be something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unfortunately, that does work. Row 5, column 7. Row 5, column 7, this cell. Sorry. This cell can't be black. Because you cannot make the entropic line connect in turn with yellow. So it's a different parity thing. If this is black, okay, so same deal. If this is black, this is black. These two cells can only connect in an even number of moves. If that number is also a multiple of 3, it has to be at least 6. And there's no way I can dilly around for 6 moves here and have these two cells connect. Because I don't have that much flexibility. I could do, at most, 1, 2, 3, 4. I could do at most 4, and that doesn't work. So this cell's not black. So at most one of these two is black, at most one of these two is black, and then that makes Andrew's point that this is black work. And so now that forces the snake to take this cell, because it needs to take a black cell next, and so then it has to do that. And now it cannot go up, or it will break its parity, so it has to do that. And now this snake is all yellowed. Good persistence there, Andrew. I'm not sure if you saw all that to begin with, but with teamwork, that was a good place to look. Okay, so we've got our yellow snake is making good headway. Let's see. Oh yeah, I missed one up here. That cell's also black. So wherever this snake takes next needs to be black. So if the snake goes this way, this cell needs to be black. Is there any problem with this cell being black? I unfortunately don't think so. I do know this yellow can't possibly come here. Yeah, there's no way this yellow comes here. I can at least draw in a little X to remind me of that. Okay, so Garian's next looking at, can this cell be black? And if this cell is black, that's going to make either this cell black, which it can't be, or this cell black, because the snake's going to go this way. And then we'd have to go... I guess that works. Okay, so that's not the reason. Okay, so if this is black, it would put a red here. Okay, right. If this is black, this is red. And then you have to put a gray in row 6. So black and red. Black and red. So this would be gray. And then you have to put a 4th gray for the row in row 5, column 7. Because of this? Okay, so if this is black, red... it's black, red... This is black, this is red. And so now I need to put a gray somewhere. If I put a gray here, then I need to put another black here. Okay, I can't put another black here, right? So there's a little black X-wing here. So the blacks either look like that or look like that in this box. So the problem is, what if they look like that? If they look like this, then this is red, which makes this gray, which then makes this also gray. So that is not 4 gray that I see. I'm not seeing this. 5 column 7 becomes red. Okay. So it's if these are both black, then this can only be red. So then this is gray. This isn't red. This is gray in that instance, because I need a 4th gray. Right? So let's just write this in. So if these are both black, this has to be red, because it can't be gray or black. So this is red. Now the box has all of its reds and all of its blacks. So this is gray, and this is gray. This is now red, but I feel like we've gone way past. Oh, this is red. Sorry, row 5, column 7. Sorry, I kept focusing on the column 7 and seeing this one. Right, this is a 4th red. Okay, that's very tricky to see, but I acknowledge that. Okay, so these are the ones that are black. So yeah, so the extra black in the row is not here. The extra black in the row is in one of these 2 cells. That was a very fancy spot. You were able to visualize that much better than I was able to. I'm trying to figure out if I can do anything with the fact that one of these must be black. Maybe using Andrew's point from earlier or something. If this keeps going, this is going to be gray. If this goes this way, it's going to be gray. Alright, okay. So this is gray. Speaking of, this is now not red or black, so it is gray. And so once that's gray, that's all the grays, all the blacks. This is red. So this is gray. So this is gray. So interestingly, now this can't dip. Oh no, it could. Never mind. I'm miscounting, would make that gray. Wait, no, if this dips, where is the black now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. If this dips now, we don't get to black in the right number of steps. So the problem is black. I was trying to make it gray that was the problem, but it's black that's the problem. The blacks won't line up, so yellow does that. Okay, and as a reward, we can remove the yellow coloring from the grid, because now yellow is done. So let's percolate the rest of the coloring. So that's red, that's red, that's red. 1, 2, 3, that's red, and that's red. And gray, that's gray, that's gray, that's gray, that's gray, and that's gray. And I'll tell you what, as a further reward, let's replace gray with yellow now that yellow is gone. So our colors can be black, purple, black, red, and yellow, just to make this prettier. And now we have a nice little copperhead going on here. Something about red touches black or red touches yellow or something. I don't remember. But anyway, we have a much happier, healthier grid now. Let's see. Okay, so that is all of that gone. Okay, so German flag, that also works and is less deadly than various sorts of snake. I think I can get rid of these because there's no risk of snake entering that region, or that for that matter, or really these for that matter. Row 6, column 7 coloring. It is the same as black, so it is black, because black is the color that's the same as black. Fun fact. Okay, this row must be done. No? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, so we've got all of our yellows. We've got all of our blacks, so this cell is red. Which tells us the snake cannot go that way. The snake must turn... Oh, no, the snake can turn up, can't it? The snake can turn up and then come back and get the red here. So I can at least put in a little X here. The snake can't go from here to here. Oh, let's see. Okay, we've got red, red, red. We've got yellow, yellow, black, black. Yeah, got all the blacks here. Let's see. Yellow in row 8, column 5. Yes, because of the, well, because of many reasons, really. This is not going to accidentally get a snake in it. This is not going to accidentally get a snake in it. Okay, that's all the yellows here. Oh, does that finish this column? Yes, this column has all the yellows and all the blacks. So this is the other one. Yellow, black, this is red. This column has all the yellows and all the reds, so this is black. Okay, and now purple. Yellow goes into black. So since this cell can't be yellow, the snake can't do this. Because if the snake did do this, this cell would be yellow, and it can't be. So the snake does that. That's awesome. I really like that. And so since the snake does that, it goes black, yellow, and this cell is red. And so this cell is the other one. It is black. Annoyingly, it could dip back down, and that would be fine. But hey, we've got all the coloring in this box done, so I am pretty jazzed about that. So this now can't be red, so it is got it. Okay. So this can't be red or black because it would put 4 of those in. So this is yellow. Good spot to Carl there. So that's all the yellows. So now this can't turn down, because if this turned down, I'd need a yellow, and I can't have one. So the snake actually turns up here. Which is crazy. So it has to come back down, though. So it has to come through here like that. And if I look at the order on purple, it goes red, then yellow, then black. So this is black. And then after black comes red. So this is red. And now we've suddenly colored this whole wing-dang-do, as they say. Do they? I don't know. Don't ask. So in terms of parity, this red is exactly right if I connect over like this. If I try and dilly-dally longer, the only way I can dilly-dally longer is to do exactly this, in which case now I'd want red to be 2, 3 there and not there. So in fact, actually, this snake connects over that way. So now purple's actually getting pretty well on its way to making its way over back to here. Let's see. Row 3 coloring I am encouraged to examine. Yes, because this is on purple. So purple goes red, followed by yellow, followed by black. This is all purple for now, until we get rid of the purple coloring. So we've got 3 yellows in this row, we've got 2 reds and 3 blacks, so this has got to be red. This is yellow because it's on a black dot. I think chat has been trying to get me to see that one for a while now, because chat kept saying box 7, and I kept looking at it and being like, I don't see what to do in box 7. But yes, the dot was very much there to figure that out. Okay. So now green needs to go to a black cell next, so it has to go up. And after a black cell, it needs to go to a red cell. Oh, but it can't go up here. It's funny, after I specifically said I won't need this X anymore, I tried to do it anyway. So green has to go there in order to make that work. So this row, what is it missing? It's missing a yellow and a black. So these are a yellow and a black. If this snake wants to go this way, it's going to have to go black, yellow, and make that red. That looks okay. If it wants to go this way, it would need a yellow next. So this would have to be yellow, and then black, and then red. That also seems okay. Let's see. This snake doesn't have any choices anymore. It has to go this way, right? No, it could go down. That's right. It could go down. I remember now. Oh no, this is a black dot, not a black square. Let's not get exciting. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this cell's always red, because either I take this path and go yellow, black, red, or I take this path and go yellow, black, red. This is always red. That was a very good observation, Carl. So these can't be red or yellow, because there's 2 reds and 2 yellows in the column. So these must be black. Which is exciting. Which means this is a yellow-red pair, actually, in some order. And before red is black, so it can't go this way anymore, because if it went this way, it would need to put a black cell here, and it can't. So green actually finishes like this. And as a reward, we can eliminate it entirely from the puzzle. So we will handle that. Okay, and now that everything but one color is done, I kind of want to get rid of this. Maybe not. Maybe I'll wait just a smidge longer to get rid of the purple. Let's see. This can be neither black nor red, because it can't be red from the column and can't be black from the box. This is yellow. Good spot, Jay. Okay. So this snake can't turn this way, because if it did turn this way, it would go from red to yellow, and it would be looking for a black next. But then it would be looking for a red, and it could not have one. So this snake goes down this way. It's now looking for a black, so it's going to get a black either here, which is going to go terribly for it, or here, which is where it has to actually get it. Because if it got a black here, it would now take another one and be very unhappy. So this is black. It has to go there now. So yellow, black, this is red. So now it can't connect across, because that would be red to red, and you never connect red to red. So you connect across like this. And now I think our purple snake is done. Okay, and this is, as a result, yellow. And so yellow goes up at the top. Black goes here. Yellows are done for this column, reds are done for this box, so this is black, and this is yellow. This is red. And this is red. And we can have our little coloring dance. It's rave dance. Woohoo! It was very cool, sort of putting all of this together. I also like that we somehow backwards face planted into red, black, and yellow, which is a cool color scheme. So these are either 3-6 or 4-8. One of these is always middle. So this can't be 3-4 anymore, is the point. Because if this was 3-4, this would be unfillable. So this is not 3-4, it's 6-7. But once this is 6-7, that means this can't be 3-6. It means it's 4-8. So yellow and red are medium and high in some order. And so black is low. So we can fill in all the black cells with 1, 2, 3. Would we like to vote on a different color for black? Would anyone like to suggest a replacement? How about orange? I feel like orange would... no, that's terrible. That was terrible. Someone suggest something better than that. Blue? Blue? That looks pretty good. I think that could still work. Okay, and now this is on a white dot, and so 8 is not on a white dot with 1, 2, or 3, so this is 4 and 3 and 8, and we can bring in Zach for the digit dance, which came right after the coloring, so we will enjoy that. He will also attempt his rave dance. Headbanging is hard when you're all head. Poor Zach. He tries. Okay. These are not 3s anymore, nor is the bet cell, nor is that a 3. That's not the bet cell. So that is a 3. That's not a 3. One of these is definitely a 2, so that's not a 2. One of these is a 3 for what it's worth. Okay, so let's go ahead and fill in. These are 7, 8, 9. These aren't 8. And let's fill in that these are 4, 5, 6. These aren't 4. Those aren't 4 either, so that is 4. So this is not 4. One of these is also a 2, so this is not a 2. So that is a 2. So this is a 1, and that's a 3, and a... Somehow I thought a 3 meant that was a 3, so that's a 1. Great moments in scanning with Zeta Math. These aren't a 1. That's a 1. These aren't a 1. This is now a 2 by the column, so that is a 1. I suppose technically we don't even need the lines in the grid anymore, but it feels like a shame to get rid of them at this point. That's a 2. This is not a 2. This is a 2, actually. So that's a 3, and that's a 1, and that's a 3, and that's a 2, and that's a 3. So this is not a 3. That's not a 2. In fact, this isn't a 2 either, because there's 1 in the box. So that's a 1, and that's a 3, and that's a 2, and that's a 3. Raumplaner and JeremyDover do amazing things with entropic lines. It is an amazing skill to watch and enjoy. This 1 comes down here. That's 2, and that's 1. Okay, so we did blue. Should we attempt yellow next? Okay, so this is a medium that connects to a high. So this is a 6 and a 7. So that's a 5. This is not a 6. That's not a 6. Let's see. These aren't 5s. They're 4 or 6. Let's see. That's 4. That's a 4. One of these is a 4. Let's see. These aren't 7s. That's not a 7. That's not a 7. This is a 9. You might notice. This is not a 9. You might notice. I did not. So those are not 9s. That 7-9 pair makes that an 8. Makes that a 7 and that a 9. These aren't 9s. These aren't 9s. That's a 7-8, so that makes that a 9. Which then by Sudoku makes that a 9. Oh, sorry, no. Makes this... Sorry, one of those is a 9, but I don't know which yet. That's a 7, though. So that's a 9. So these are not 9. Box 9 needs a 2. Oh, so it does. Haha, yes, there is a... I thought I was done my blues, but I did not successfully do my blues. These are a 7-8 pair. This is not a 9. So this is a 9, actually, interestingly. This is not a 9 either, so this is a 9. So that's a 7, and that's an 8, and that's a 7, and that's a 9. And that means that's an 8, which means that's a 9 and a 7, and an 8, and a 9, and an 8, and a 7, and an 8, and a 7. And that 7 looks up and says that's an 8 and that's a 7. And now yellows are done, except for the one that chat will tell me about in a minute. Let's see. This isn't a 4. This 6 says that's not a 6 either. Let's see. Row 6, yellow. Aha! Yes, the one that chat told me about. I promised there would be one that chat told me about that I missed. Yes, except for row 6, column 2, that chat will tell me about in a minute. Well, everyone performed as per their duties. I missed it, and then chat told me, so it all worked out eventually. These aren't 5s. Okay, they're not 5s. Those are a 4-6 pair. Let's see. What on earth am I doing here? Oh, I know one of these two is a 4. Because of the row. That one's not a 4, so one of these two is a 4. So this is not a 4. And that gives me a 5-6 pair, which tells me that's a 4. So that's a 6 and a 5 and a... Oops. 6 and a 5 and a 6. And a 4 and a 5. I tried to ruin it. I don't think I succeeded that time. Let's see. So that 5 means that this is not a 5. Now we look. This is not a 4. This isn't a 4. This isn't a 6, and this isn't a 6. That's a 4-5. Lots of chocolate teapot triples all over. Oh, column 9. Thank you. Column 9 makes that a 6. Means these aren't 6. So this is 6. And that's a 5. And that's a 4 and a 6. And a 5 and a 4. And a 6. And a 5 and a 6 and a 4. And a 5 and a 4. And a 4 and a 5. And a 6 and a 5. We did it! We did it! It was very cool. I liked the interplay of the coloring. One thing that I think has been fun about a lot of these coloring puzzles, and this was one of them, is that there's sort of a challenge to figure out for the puzzle. Like, part of the puzzle is, what notation can I use that will not drive me crazy? And I think that finding out the right notation and then rewarding yourself by getting rid of successive layers of coloring until you're just left with this lovely quilt, that was a very cool amount of finesse that happened there. I liked that one quite a lot as well. Alrighty. One moment while I check and see if I know that any of the remaining... In fact, actually, anyone who's in chat, if I have not done your puzzle yet, but you did submit it, if you're confident that I can finish the puzzle in under an hour, let me know. Because I don't want to stream into when ranks start streaming. So I want to make sure that I can do it in under an hour. So I'm going to throw that to chat, and while I am doing that, I'll do that. Thanks very much for that, Raumplaner. That was an awesome puzzle. And I'm going to take a short break, and then it sounds like I'm going to come back and do the puzzle that Woofers suggested, that I'm told I can do in approximately 15 minutes. We will see if that proves the case. I might be bad enough at it that maybe I can make it last the rest of the stream. All right. I'll be right back. See you all shortly. Alrighty, welcome back. I'm gonna slightly shrink this, just so make sure all fits on screen. There we go. That looks good. Alrighty, so next up we have a treat by Woofers and Jakhob, who have been making some really awesome stuff as of lately. Also, Woofers is our newest turbine, so I'm excited to welcome Woofers to the turbines as well. Hopefully Woofer's name was on the turbine screen. I didn't actually check. Alright, so let's read the rules to this puzzle. Color every shape using 5 total colors, such that no 2 shapes in a row or column share a color. Numbers are provided only to differentiate colors. Okay. Alright, and I don't have to draw in any more shapes. I just have to be mindful of the shapes that are already here. Okay, this is interesting. So no 2 shapes in a row or column share a color. Okay. And there's 5 total colors. And we're using, okay, I'm going to put my version of these over these. It will look slightly off, but it'll look better than if I just leave the imported version. Yellow, and purple. Okay, so this shape I'm going to color, it can only be red or purple. I'm going to color it red-purple for now, in hopes of maybe doing some sort of weird shape Sudoku. Let's see. So this shape can also only be red or purple, because it also sees green thanks to this little poking up bit. So this is actually a red-purple pair. And this being a red-purple pair means that this is not red or purple or green. And so it's blue or yellow. Also, this is not red or purple, but it could be green. Maybe I don't know what to do with that one. This sees the red-purple pair as well. So this sees the red-purple pair, and so it cannot be red or purple or yellow. So this is blue or green. Okay, what else can I milk my red-purple pair for? I maybe cannot get anything else out of my red-purple pair at this particular moment in time. I don't think they see any other shapes. Oh, that's not true. They see this shape. This can't be red or purple, or purple. Unfortunately, it being unable to be red or purple is not as helpful as some other things have been in my life. Let's see. I mean, maybe I should just go full candidates on this. These can't be red or green, so they can be purple or yellow or blue. Does backwards L see both red and purple? Yes, this L sees both red and purple. So this is not red or purple, so it is blue or yellow or green. So these are a triple, right? These are a triple. Oh no, this doesn't actually see... Sorry, this doesn't see the purple-red pair like it did in my head for a second there. Sorry, this is, this was wrong. This only sees yellow, actually. I don't know how I did that wrong in my head. No, it does, it does. I was right. It sees this shape in the column, and it sees this shape in the row. So it does, actually. And so these 3 shapes all see each other. And so these 3 shapes are a red, yellow, green... Sorry. Red. Where did red come from? These three shapes are a yellow, blue, green triple. So in particular, one of these is definitely green. One of these two is definitely yellow. And I don't have even the slightest clue about blue. But as is pointed out by Jay, and what I was sort of warming up to, we've got some stuff that sees the triple. So this sees the triple. It sees all of those, and it also sees purple. So this just is flat out red. This is a naked red. That sees some things, but not all the things. These both see green and purple. So at the very least, these are not green or purple. So these are, therefore, red, green, or blue are the only options for these, I believe. Because they see the purple here, and they see the yellow over here. So oh, they do see green. Sorry, they do see green. So they see yellow and purple, and they also see green. Good. They see green because the green is in one of these shapes, and both of those see this. Okay. All right, so this is a blue-red pair. So this shape is not blue, red, or yellow. So it is green or purple. Right, and one of these is blue, Jay points out. One of these is blue, which means that neither of these is allowed to be blue. And so this is blue, and this is yellow. Awesome. Okay, this domino is getting quite restricted. It's only allowed to be purple or green, which gives us another green-purple pair in the column. So this is not green or purple, or yellow. So this is only blue or red. And it's the same blue-red, not as this one, but as this one. So this actually these two are a blue-red pair. So this sees blue and red and yellow. So if this sees blue, red, and yellow, this is also purple or green. And so that blue-red pair looks over here, looks at these cells. This is a naked single. Because this is not blue-red and it's not green-purple. It sees blue-red and green-purple. So that's yellow. So this isn't yellow. This is sweet and fun, by the way. I am enjoying this. So this one only has a couple options anyway. In fact, it only has one option. It can only be purple. Because if you look at the row, it sees blue, green, and red. And if you look at the column, it sees yellow. So this is purple. Which is going to disambiguate this pair. This isn't... Oops! Nope. This isn't purple. Sorry, this isn't purple. So this is not green. This is not green. So that purple looks up here and sees that that's blue. So this isn't blue. It is yellow or purple. Oh, it's also not purple owing to that cell, so it is yellow. So this cell sees red, green, yellow, and purple, so it is blue, which is going to disambiguate all of this. So that is not blue, it is red. This is not red, it is blue. This is not blue, it is red. Not blue, it is red. So this is now not red, it is purple. And this is not purple, it is red. And I think we actually did the puzzle. Very nice. It's interesting how sparse everything looks inside the grid, but then it ends up all sort of connecting in this very cool way. Yeah, that was super fun. Are you Jacob original Elijah? Yes. Now I just need more puzzles like this to finish off. Does anyone have a sub 30-minute puzzle? Oh, well, welcome, Jacob. Sorry, I had not made that connection before. Well, welcome to the stream, and I know you've been around here a number of times before, so I am happy to quote unquote meet you and to learn your true identity. Anyone have any 20-30 minute puzzles laying around that they would like? They don't have to be coloring related, just something to end stream with that would be nice. Let's see. I'm like Batman. Pencil puzzles are fine. I'm happy to do a pencil puzzle. I did an awesome yin-yang earlier. Could do the yin-yang again. I'm confident that doing it the second time, I could do it in under 30 minutes. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to pull up Puzzlink and pull up a puzzle that looks... Oh, if you have a Philomeno, I'll take a Philomeno. Sold. I think your Color Guru is already in the bucket, but let's see. Can you link me to the Philomeno? Oh, maybe you can't easily send... Okay, Shattered Mirror on LMD. Okay. Let me grab a link to that, and I'll be right back with the Philomeno. Alrighty, welcome back. Alrighty, let's read the rules of Nordy's non-consecutive Philomeno. So there was a... there have been all of these various XV Philomenos, Renbon Philomenos. I've been enjoying this whole trend. Hey, Alex, by the way, welcome. I really feel like someone needs to make a negative Kropke Philomeno, which I understand MIA was almost a negative Kropke Philomeno, but I think a negative Kropke Philomeno would be a lot of fun. Okay, so here's the Philomeno puzzle. So, we have standard Philomeno, so we need to divide the grid into regions. So notice when you finish a Philomeno, here's an example. When you finish the Philomeno, it's not a Sudoku grid. We're allowed to repeat stuff all over the place. The number that goes in every single shape is just the size of the shape. So normally, in normal Philomeno, you're not allowed to have shapes of the same size touch. Here, additionally, you're not allowed to have shapes of consecutive sizes touch. No, none of that. No touchy-touchy. Additionally, there are killer cages. Numbers can't repeat in killer cages, which is going to be a fascinating constraint. And that looks like it. Okay, so let's make this work, and I will switch to CTC mode. There we go. Alrighty, so I'm surprised this goes in ATC, but it does. Excellent. Okay, let's turn off conflict checker, because if we have conflict checker on, it's not going to work well. And so let's start by drawing in all of the lines that we know we have to have. So all of these things in cages, because digits can't repeat, they're all in separate phenomenos. So we have all of those living in that world. So an 8 cage in 3 is either 1, 2 with a 5 here, because the 1 and 2 can't be consecutive, or it's 1, 3, 4 with a 1 here. So this is always a 1 or a 5. I missed a cage. Oh, I missed one of the things in the cage. There we go. That is also that. Okay. So this is a 1 or a 5, interestingly, because of the non-consecutive. Okay, this is not 4, 5, for example. This is not 3, 4. Oh, here's an easy one. The 15 cage is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now we have to think about what we can do in terms of non-consecutiveness. So can we do anything interesting? So with the non-consecutiveness here. So like, could I say like 3 can't go in the middle or something? I don't think so. I think I could put a 3 and then a 5 and then a 1 and then a 2 and whatever else. Let's see. Okay. Ambrose believes the 5 here doesn't work. So if this is a 5... yep, it doesn't. Okay, that's beautiful. Okay. If this is a 5, then this is a 1, 2 pair. Let's just say it looks like that. What is this cell? Well, this cell's borked. And if this is a 1 and a 2 the other way instead, this cell's still borked. So that doesn't actually work. So actually, great spot by Ambrose. This is a 1, and this is a 3, 4. Wait, isn't that going to break in exactly the same way? Because now what's this? Oh, it's a 1. It's a 1, because it can't be a 3 or a 4. Got it. Okay. We have figured out the thing. Okay. So these come out, whatever this is, it's a 3 or a 4. These come out, it's a 3 or a 4. So I could go ahead and fill in 3, 4, 3, 4. This 1 is done. So we can go ahead and let's see. Let's make the 1s gray. Row 3, column 3 can't be a 2. Right. If this was a 2, it would now come in contact with a 1, which will not allow. In fact, if it was a 3 or a 4, it would not work either. Because if this were a 3 or a 4, it would go here or here, both of which are bad. Because I can't touch, with either a 3 or a 4, I can't touch a 3 or a 4. So this is only a 1 or a 5. Already. Let's see. Okay. 4 can never get here. Oh, it can touch a 4 if it's part of it. That's a good point. Sorry, I was missing that, right. It can't be a 3, because the 3 would have to go up and touch one of these, and it can't. But it could actually be a 4 if it ends up looking like this entirely. Right, it can meet up. It is just capable of meeting up. Alrighty. So this is a 1, 4, or 5. Okay. So, oh, it must be a 4. Okay, beautiful. Okay. One of these is a 4. Whichever of these is a 4 is trapped out of the 9 cage, and so must continue inwards. But it's still trapped out of the 9 cage, and so it must come here. So actually, this is a 4. Which is going to remove 4 from these, and also remove 3 and 5 from these. So it's also going to remove 1 and 2 from these. Very cool. It cannot get out through the 9, because if a 4 goes out through a 9, it would need a 5, and 4 and 5 are consecutive. So the 3 actually does get out through the 9. So one of these, interestingly, one of these two is a 3 with a 6. Okay, one of these is a 3, and so one of these is a 6, for whatever that is worth. I don't know what the other one is. So yeah, so one of them comes down here and is a 4. Okay, so... And so then that would make this 2, 7 or 1, 8. For the one that does touch the 4. This is in a cage of at least size 3. No, this is in a cage of at least size 4. So this digit is at least a 4, because it touches a 1 and a 2. Oh, even better. It can't be 4 either, because 4 would, in going out, it would touch a 3, 5, and it can't do that. So this is actually at least a 5. I'm going to put 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I do realize it could be a 10. So I just want to note that. This is a big number. So it needs to come out over here. Or down here. I don't know which, but it comes out in one of these two directions. Good point from Ambrose that wherever the 6 is, it definitely goes in the 7 cage. So one of these is a 6. So one of these is a 1. And of course, this thing only goes out through the 15 one direction. It cannot go out through the 15 both directions. Yeah, the symmetry, the symmetry is tricky. The 2 in the 15 cage needs to get out. That's a good point. The 2 in the 15 cage can't get out here. So the other of these is a 2. So actually, these are a 2-7 pair. So if those are a 2-7 pair... Wait, no, sorry. 2-6 pair. I don't... Where did the 7 come from? These are a 2-6 pair. These are therefore a 3-7 pair. Got there eventually. That's where the 7 came from. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, and this only works... This is the 3 when it's part of the 3, of course. I guess I could have worked that out the other way, too, and said, well, the 3 has to go through... Yeah, that would have been a much, much easier way to do this. To say, okay, the 3 that is in one of these cannot go and touch the 4, so the 3 has to enter the 9 cage and give us the 3-6 pair. Wait, no, sorry, that's not the one. It was the 2 that we just got. Whew. Boy, okay. I can do it. I swear I can do it, maybe possibly. Okay, so the one of these that's a 3 is with a 6. The one of these that's a 2 is with a 7. And that 7 now has to get out way around the world, right? Because the 7 can't possibly enter the 7 cage. So we either have a 7 wrapping all the way around like that, or we have a 7 wrapping all the way around like this. Those are the only directions the 7 can go. but the 6 also has to get out here or here. Whichever of these is a 6 has to get out, because it can fill in these cells. In fact, the 6 has to fill in this cell wherever it goes. So the 6 will have to sort of get out like that, or like this, in order to make that work. I know it has to take this cell because this cell can't be a 1. Okay, so these cells are a 4-6 pair. I guess I can fill in just for my sanity. Boy, I would really like something to resolve all of this. So the cage here that is not a 6-1 touches a 7, so it's not a 6-1. And it can't be a 3-4, so the other's a 2-5. So one of these cages is a 2-5. So one of them's a 1-6. One of them's a 2-5. Wait. Doesn't that break? No. Okay. The 2-5 here. So the 2-5 that's here is sorry, we're talking about the version where this is a 7 wrapping around here. So this is a 2. So this is a 2. Because no. So this is a 5. It's the 2. That's the 5. That's the 2. Okay. This can't be a 2 because in the world where I'm looking at, the world I'm looking at here is that this is a 2 already with its 2 over there. Right, I did that right? This is hurting my brain slightly. So this is not a 2, this is not a 5. Okay. So these cells are always 6 or 7. I suppose I should fill in, right? Aren't these always 6 or 7? Wait, that can't be right, can it? Oh, I just didn't fill in that I know the order. Okay, this is not a 1. This is not a 6. Okay, yeah. These are always 6 or 7. I don't know why I didn't fill in the order here. That's not a 6. That's not a 1. And these are always 6 or 7. Yeah, so the 5 here, in order to get out, is going to have to come here. And the 5... so whichever of these is a 5, it at least gets this far. Likewise, whichever of these two is a 5, at least gets this far in this direction. Okay, when is this a 5-2? This is a 5-2 when this is a 7. So one of these two cells is a 2. Sorry. One of these two cells is a 2. Because the 2 has to get out. So whichever of these is a 5-2, yeah, that means this is a 5 with that. I can draw in these, I agree. This can't connect up to there. So yeah, the 5 comes straight out wherever that happens. 5 comes straight out. Okay, so it's the world where this is a 7, that this is a 5. And so in that world, the 5 comes out like this. Because there's a 2 here. So the 5 ends up here. Okay. So in the 7 world, there's a 2 here, blocking the 5 in and forcing the 5 to go here. So there's always a 5 in this 15 cage. Now, I don't think I know if that 5 connects to this, because this might be part of a 5. I think. Maybe, possibly. Who knows? So, like, maybe the 5 comes over like that, and then is done. Or not quite, but maybe the 5 does this sort of T shape and is done. It's actually a good point that actually in this universe, this is always a 5 too. Because whether it comes over here or not, so the 5 comes down here and it maybe comes here or maybe doesn't, but whether it does or doesn't, it can't take that. So the 5 always takes that cell. So one of these is also a 5. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all of these. One of these is a 5s. Let's see. Middle cell can't be a 6 or a 7. Okay, it certainly can't be a 6, because then it would definitely be next to a 5. If it was a 7... if it was a 7, it would be forced out... opposite to touch a 7, right? If this was a 7... Oh, right. It would be forced out over here, where it would end up touching either a 6 or a 7. But because it can't sort of squeeze out any other way, the only way for this to be a 7 is for it to go exactly like this. Okay. But I think that doesn't work because it puts a 6 next to a 7 or whatever. And it also can't be an 8 or a 9, right? This has to be a 5 now. Because if this wanted to be 8 or 9, it would need to take more cells, and there are no more cells it can take. So this is a 5. I believe. Correct me if you disagree. But I think we've proven that. Why not more cells to the southeast? Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe it could take... Sorry, you're right. It could take cells over down here. I was just forgetting about this region of the puzzle existing. But yeah, so if it were 7, say, it could go like that or something. So, okay, so I think it can... It certainly can't be 6, but I think it could actually be 7. It sees a 3-7 pair. I'm not sure I see what you mean. In the 9 cages. Well, it doesn't necessarily see this 9 cage at all. Oh, keep in mind this is not a Sudoku, so one of these is a 3-7, but that looking at this is not going to rule out this being a 7, because this is a Philomeno. This thing's just going to drag 7s wherever it goes. So, I mean, in the 15 cage, we can't have a 4-6. So, in the 15 cage, how are we making our 15? So, we're making either... So, we can't make 4-6. So, we either do 3-7. Is there a reason I can't put 3-7 inside this? I would need to put... Not that I immediately see. Or 2, 8. Or 1, 9. I don't really immediately see a reason why any of those don't work. If row 3, column 5... Sorry, no, row 5, column 3. Row 5, column 3. If this is a 3, how does the 3 grow? Oh, does the 3 definitely have to grow through... Okay, so when is this a 3? I have to remind myself. When is this a 3? This is a 3 in the universe where what? I forget now. How do I decide whether this is a 3 or a 5? Okay, so, this is a 3 in the universe where this is a 6, because this can't be a 5 in the universe where this is a 6. So this being a 3 goes with a 6. The 6 goes with a 1, and goes with this whole thing being a 7. And then I don't know how the 3 grows. Because the 3 needs to grow either this way or this way, but this is the case where this isn't a 2. So I don't see how to know which of these ways the 3 grows. Maybe the 3 has to grow down here? I don't know. Is there a reason that this can't be some other thing? I don't see why. Like, it would be nice if I knew the 3 grew into here, so I'd know that this was a 3, 7. In with the 5. I can draw some walls on the 1, 2 pairs, that's true. That's never 1 or a 2. And the 2 doesn't go this way. Okay, Martin says this can't be a 7 because it would clash with the 7 in the corner. Why can't it just go the other way? So if this was a 7, it makes this cell a 3. I really wish this puzzle had not been designed so that you have to do the whole puzzle before you can write anything into the grid. Like, I really like the logic, but I would have much preferred just pick one. And then do it there. Row 5, column 3 is a 3. It can't take row 7, column 3. Yes, it cannot take this cell. I agree. Because that would cut off this, and that would not work. Same over there. So remember, this is a 3 when this is a 6, so this is a 1. So the 3 could do, say, that, or that. I think those are the two options for the 3. So therefore the middle cell has to be a 5. So the middle cell only grows out the other side. Right, okay. So the middle cell grows out the other side. Whichever way the 3 goes, the middle cell grows out the other side. And it's immediately going to smash into the place where I have 5s pencil marked. So it's going to have to be a 5. Okay, yes, I agree. This has to be a 5. So it's a 5. Okay. So we know the entire shape of the 5 pentomino. Pretty well, Ranks. My chat contributed this quote-unquote easy philomeno to finish up as some sort of grand joke. But I even if I'm not done this, I will end before 8, because I do not want to make you wait to start your stream. So these can't be 4-6. They could be 3-7, or whatever. Yeah, so one of these is a T... one of these is a T-shaped pentomino. Color the 5 you know and test the 3. So let's just draw in a random 5. Okay, we're just going to draw in a random 5. That's the 5. Okay, so now all those are 5. So this is a 3. And the question is, what does this 3 look like? Generally, if your goal as a setter is to make it so that someone will just pick one and work through the logic that way, then you should just pick one for them and do that. I think if you want to maintain this much symmetry, you should make it so that it's interesting to sort of work through it without sort of just throwing something in the grid. That is sort of my preference for this. So what happens if the 3 does this? If the 3 does this, then this has to be a 1, and now this has to be a 9. This being a 9 seems awfully difficult. Because for the reason that if this is a 9, it now needs to absorb all of this, I think. Maybe some of that. And now it's done, right? It cannot grab more cells than that. And I don't think there's any other path that results in more 9s. So the 3 actually can't look like that, because it forces this to be a 1 and then the 9 doesn't work. So the 3 actually does take this. So the point of all of this is that actually this is a 3-5 pair. And so this is a 7. I think that's the point of all of this. And so wherever the 5 is, if we sort of imagine putting the 5 back in for a moment, the 7 is going to need to run out a good ways. Oh, I did that wrong? So, okay, we remember the 5 looks like this. So the 3, we said can't do that. That's not possible. So the 3 only had 2 possibilities. The 3 either needs to look like this, and we said that breaks, because this is a 1, right? there's no way that, because in this universe, this is now a 1. It has no other options. So this is a 9. And now the 9 can't get out, right? I'm not crazy, right? I can't finish a 9. So doesn't that mean the 3 has to look the other way? Doesn't that mean the 3 has to look like this? What option am I missing? Were we wrong before when we convinced ourselves the 3 couldn't look like that? I don't think so. Because this can't be a 1 or a 2. Nine can get out upper. Oh, okay. So if this is green, I can make this a 1, and then my 9 can do that. That's the pattern I was not looking for. So the 9 can do that. Okay. So I don't know anything, is the unfortunate conclusion of this. Okay. So let's try the other 3. What if we try this 3 that I thought was going to work? It was going to put a 7 here. And now, now this 7 could do something like that. Okay. Is there a 7 over here or not? I forget. In this universe. Because in this universe, I've made this a 5. So this is also a 5. So this is also a 5. So this is a 7. Okay. So the 7s are over here in this universe, not up here. So the 7s can go up here. It's just fine. So the 7 can go something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not quite that. That's fine, I think. 7 can't join with either of those 7 chains. Oh yeah, the 7's not joining with a 7 chain. Oh right, this doesn't work because the 7's touching a 6. In this universe. So can the 7 get up there without touching a 6? Is that the point, that I can't get to the 7 without touching a 6? So I could do something like that, can't I? Because, I mean, if I could do it with a 9, why can't I do it with a 7? Because there's a 1, 2 here, and I'd need this to be a 1 or a 2, and it can't be? I have a 2 touching a 3. Violate the 1, 2. Right. But this, I mean, it still seems like... Is there any way to do this other than to just try every 7 gun? It feels like there's going to be an awful lot of options here. Anyway, for want of time, I'm just going to assume it works. And then put a... So this is a 5 and a... So the way that worked is that this is a 5 and a 1. And this is a 9. And so, what's going to resolve this? So the 9 needed to look exactly like this. So if I try and tilt that, then the 9 is going to look exactly like... the 9's just not going to work if I tilt it the other way, right? That's the point. If I tilt the 9 the other way, I'm going to be overlapping... I'm going to be overlapping the thing. Yeah, I'm just going to assume it works. It's fine. That can be a 9. So if that's the 9, then I would have hoped that would tell me something. I don't think it's told me anything yet. This has got to be a something. This has got to be a something. 6s on the top. Right, because it ate into the 7 spot. That's the point. All of these are 6s. And so that's a 3. These are 3s. That's blue. These 9s are a thing with the thing like that. These 6s are a thing with the thing like that. Oops. So then we now have the 7s over down here. So these are 4s, remember? So these are yellow. So these are 7s in that universe. These are 2s. We can make this domino blue, this domino green. I know it's not a domino, but we'll make do. This is a 5, so this is a 2. That's a 2 as well. This can be blue. We can do that. The 5 comes around through... Sorry, the 5 is the T. The 5 is the T. So we'll make that orange. That orange. We'll try and draw in our lines very well. Okay. We were very close. This is a 1. Sorry, that's a 3. That's a 1. That's a 1. They can be gray. The 3 comes here and here. So these are a 3. Sorry, yellow. I need another 7, or there's not 7 7s. That's a good point. So these all get wrapped up. Do remember, by the way, as I try and finish this up rapidly, that we do have the MIA setting video going up very momentarily. So enjoy that, I hope, if you are into that kind of thing. Oops. This is a 1. And then these are 2s. And they can be blue. Alrighty, and I think we got there. I loved everything about it except the symmetry. The symmetry was horrible. That is my my professional opinion. My semi-professional opinion. I would just have preferred not to deal with the symmetry. I think the symmetry just made it a lot to think about without adding to fun for the puzzle. But I really liked the idea of the puzzle, and I really liked I liked the logic of everything. I would have just rather been able to write the digits in to start with. That was my only criticism. All right, ranks stream now. So I'm going to hop off real quick. Apologies for the abrupt ending of stream. But Ranks is going to start. So if you want to play games and Sudoku with Ranks, head over there now. And I will probably see you in the chat. Talk to you all soon. Saturday's our anniversary stream. Hope to see you there. Have a great evening or day or morning or whatever. See you all soon. Thanks. It's been a blast.